There's that 15 damage rare relic again. That I just don't believe in. Oh, bottlenecked on a floor 6 elite too with no fire. Ugly. Very, very ugly. And slime boss? Okay. This act dies. Right? You can never get strong enough for a floor 6 elite and a slime boss in the first act. Like not with intent. You have to accidentally get there. So you need the shop here, probably need these 2 campfires. 4 hallway fights makes this suck. This can be very, very, very unwinnable. Means we want to probably go through there. So, like this is probably the best act that we can do. No upgrades for 2 elite fights? I don't know how that's supposed to work. Like this? You gotta go through... Gotta go through this, right? We have to. Like, there's just... It's Slime Boss. There aren't upgrades that make Slime Boss more winnable, really. Well, not like... in the traditional sense. Like, your upgrades that make your other bosses winnable are your poison cards for the most part, and sometimes just adding Weaken to the deck is enough. But Slime Boss doesn't work that way. Slime Boss is all front-load damage, which means we have to come up with a way to make, like, massive front-loaded damage. And we need to hit it by here, which is the big yikes. We never... Oh, man. This is a very bad act. And we almost always want to go to the shop? But I guess sometimes we just push through here for card rewards? No, this has, well, upgrade plus card rewards versus shop and card rewards. Pretty good shop, though. But I don't like where... this one traps us from not going over here. Right? Is that so bad? Okay, sometimes we do this. Right? Sometimes? I don't know that that's true at all. Is it even feasible? How often does a shop win the elite fight here with 130 gold? With events? Unlikely? Or hallways almost makes you die here every time? And, like, probably also always force a rest here? Yeah, this is easily like an unwinnable kind of seed problem. Like a floor 6 Lagavulin into Slime Boss here with no upgrade before this fight could just mean that you're dead. And if you don't do well at this fight, you have to bail off and almost always rest here. I mean, you just never get strong. We just have to kind of force our way through the act. 100 gold here for about 230 gold total. That can do it. You can get a shop relic. You can get a common relic. You can get rare card and card remove usually. Is that right? No, not quite. Need about 250 for that. So, would you go with 100 gold to that shop? I really don't like early shops. They just never seem to make it happen. Every once in a while, you get what you need to get. Believe in the shop for a slime boss, though. I think it's still boss relic. Echo Eye is a pretty good one. See if we can make that work. Dang. Chill out. Deck. All right. Never in love with this floor 1 selection, but the dagger spray is, yeah, that's pretty much it's what you take for hallway fights, what you take for slime boss. Not a card that I'm ever excited about, but it's a card that we probably are required to have here, especially with Snecko treating us poorly sometimes. So you just grab it. Get weakened, so we have to put him under 7 HP for the dagger spray. Oh, okay. I'm gonna save the HP here. Okay. So. Choke. Choke with Snecko. Footwork is okay too, though. But choke with Snecko is like kind of a thing. Sometimes it works great, sometimes it works awful. But the footwork, I just don't think that the footwork is correct yet. It's too early for a footwork, and we're looking to do a lot of damage. And we got trapped behind an extra hallway fight, so that sucks. First event was a Jawworm hallway, which means that this is going to be very, very tough. Flex spot's pretty okay. And do we need one more? We need one more damage card anyway, right? Just because Lagavulin and Knob are so difficult. I hate to take it. Like, very, very much hate to take it, but I think it's just required here. Slime Boss requires too much front-loaded damage. That's gonna be great. Okay, and then we can hopefully flex bot this next turn. We have 12, 18, 24. You're dead. Good zero costs. No need for the flex pot. Okay, Lantern is sweet. And I still need damage. Unfortunately, right? Kind of a hard require right now. Only get to play 2 cards with this choke. Man. We always have to flex pot this fight, don't we? Well, we need a better draw to go with it. Uh-oh. Just you can never play those cards for 3. See, we can add 10 15, 20 damage to the turn. We have 8, 14, 26. We need 11. We don't even need 11. Because we have 11 damage. We need, yeah, we need 26 right now, and we have 20 of it. So maybe we don't potion. Okay. We'll take an Envenom with this Snecko. And problems. Huge problems with 16 HP. This is much more reliable than this is, but sometimes this is like 30 damage. Very confusing. Very confusing. I think Cunning Potion actually works better, though. Oh, and a Frozen Egg, okay. But we can die in these two fights very, very easily, which means we have to go here probably and rest. So no shop in Act 1. And have to be saved by the grace of Snecko for this slime boss. We do have Thread and Needle, though. Does Thread and Needle go this way still? We still have to rest. We probably have to rest twice, right? But we're going to get away with that thanks to having 2 eggs. Dude, I don't think we're allowed to go to the shop. Or not to allowed to not go to the shop, excuse me. Okay, so you're dead. You're dead. Currently taking 2 damage this turn. And sometimes you're dead. Not dead. I'm not supposed to hit you, am I? Is it dagger spray? Probably. But we got the poison stab. I don't know. I'm very, very, very... Oh. No gambling chip. Please don't. Yeah, okay. Okay, and 12. No, 13 and 7, 20 more damage. 21 more damage. Right, 7, 13, 20 plus 1. So that's an exact split. Skip. 36 HP is fine by me for this fight. Nah. HP is no longer fine by me. We've drawn exactly all the wrong things here. Oh, there's a dash. Okay, so we have 17 block for the turn. I like that. But we can also choke here. So we have how much damage? 12, 13, 25, 37. Plus 47. That's two hits on choke. I think that wins the fight and makes us comfortable with the rest of the fight. Can't get choked, so go ahead and exhaust that. Yeah, the Praetoria, what's up, man? The decision to take the Shiv Pot earlier in the act was exactly for the choke value that it provides. Because of Snecko, we had a Flex Pot instead of and I traded it for a Shiv Pot because of Snecko problems. And that was exactly why. This made choke huge. Massive huge. So we could just split you here. We don't have a dagger spray coming, so I worry about you hitting me for 12-12 again next turn. And we have full block right now. Yeah, it almost had no way to win. Yeah, this is much fine. And in Venom, Strike kills you. Get 2 more slimes out of this deck. And then you auto split now. We also get dagger spray here. Great fight. Hey, Despot. Craigasm's in the chat for the Despot himself. The king of the keep. Alright, what do you do here? It's going okay, man. It's going okay. I have a little bit of a headache today. And we got a Snicko swap to start with. And super overloaded front load damage. Super overloaded front load damage. Nightmare's amazing. Bullet time is amazing. After Image is great. Hydrate up. Actually, I should just take a... we gotta think about this for a minute, because this is a very confusing screen to deal with. And you're right, Despot, I should hydrate up. I did finish my bottle of water, but I need to add some more sustenance. So, Bullet Time Nightmare After Image with a Snicko deck that looks like this. And I'll be back with you guys in just a couple of minutes. Hopefully, with less of a headache. Okay. Okay, so the headache did not immediately go away, of course. But, yeah, these are some really good cards. We need help with block quite a bit. We need quite a bit of help with block. We have Thread Needle, which is nice. And it made this possible to go through here. And an amazing heal from the... What is that event called? That's gone from this list now, isn't it? Yeah, the one where you get to the banana. I ate the banana here. But I could have taken the max HP. I never would have expected it. I was really... I took the heal for 22 HP because I thought that we were going to need a lot of help from Snecko, and we ended up getting very bad first two draws, but then the third draw with a Shiv Pot and Choke made for a pretty huge turn, and we were able to split down at 28. It's insane. Big fish, that's right. Thank you, Stealth. I'm so bad at remembering what the names of the events are. I still can't remember which one is like Golden Wing and Golden Shrine. I'm pretty sure the gold. Because people have told me I think Golden Shrine is the regret for 250, but it can't. Is that? But also, did they say that was Golden Wing? I don't remember, man. Anyway, whatever. It doesn't matter. Smoke bomb. Smoke bomb. Smoke bomb. Smoke bomb. Smoke bomb. So we are on Snecko, which makes Nightmare and Bullet Time both like astonishingly good. Bullet Time Choke can be absolutely fantastic. Super amazing stuff sometimes. And we have the luxury of Frozen Egg and Molten Egg. Frozen Egg especially nice here because we'll get Willy Plans upgrade, Footwork upgrade for free. What else would we like upgraded? 1,000 cuts? I'd probably snag 1,000 cuts upgrade. Wraith form is upgraded. Snagged Noxious Fumes because it was upgraded. And I actually passed a Glass Knife Plus in the store. Yeah, Bullet Time sounds awesome, right? But, like, I don't know, man. Sometimes Nightmare just, like, auto-wins fights as well. And we do need the help with the block. This stacks with Thread Needle, unlike Orichalcum. Like, this stacks with Orichalcum, but this doesn't stack with Orichalcum. It breaks it. Nightmare can pop off. Bullet Time could be big, though. I think the Bullet Time is better right now, too. But I'm a little bit worried about my block package because it's dash. And this orrery didn't pay off. I would have been better off buying the other cards. Well, it gave me the dash, which is pretty nice. I'm glad to have that going in Act 2. It gave me a dash and a whale. The Bullet Time is probably just better right now. But, like, you draw a Nightmare with a 0-cost card, especially, like, a Choke, for example. Draw a Nightmare with a Choke, it's insane. But I think this Bullet Time maybe is just, like, barely better by being more consistently useful. So we'll take it. These are all great. Wristblade, Snecko, and Molten Egg is like, that's a real thing. The Slaver's Collar, I don't know. I want to fight the elites if I can get to them. Having 4 energy for that is also really good. Wristblade Bullet Time is also a thing. Again, Molten Egg, Bullet Time, Wristblades together makes a very, very interesting combo. And Astrolabe, man. Astrolabe gets rid of 3 of my awful strikes. But then I have to work with 3 energy for a very, very difficult act. Very, very difficult act. Bullet times say that we're allowed to go into the act with just 3 energy. Because if bullet time allows me to play on 3 energy, then I want to astrolabe these off, probably. Don't want to spend gold removing my strikes. And I would like 3 more upgraded cards. Like some upgraded skills, for example, would be amazing right here. Upgraded block cards would round this deck out very, very nicely, and we would be in shape. Like just 1 leg sweep would already be very satisfying, but if we got like a backflip, that'd be okay. I wouldn't be against flasks and catalysts. Flasks and catalysts. The fumes is upgraded to and this never needs an upgrade because it's an energy upgrade anyway, so we don't care about that. Upgraded whale would be like not that bad. Blocks for an extra like 4 to 8 AoE typically. Yeah, but if these strikes, are doing 10 damage, they're pretty valuable. Plus Envenom. I picked this Envenom pretty quick when I saw it because I had Molten Egg already. And our turn 1 draw is 7 cards with extra energy already, so our turn 1 can be very good. This could hit us with like the Astrolabe could hit us with nightmares and bullet times again. Yeah, if we get After Image now to go with this Thread and Needle, makes a very, very fair block package. Man, this is a tough place to be in though. Man, I should have traded up the Dex Potion. I really thought that maybe I would like the Dex Potion over the Flex and Shiv Pot, and I regret that because I didn't get any block cards yet. I don't know why I thought that. I really don't understand why I made that consideration. It was very wrong, very incorrect. Yeah, Wristblade, Bullet Time, Molten Egg makes for a very, very, very interesting deck. But one of the problems that Silent has is Molten Egg kind of solves our front-loaded damage problem. We need scaling damage, and that has to be better than Choke. We do have Fumes and Venom, and that's going to be helpful. Quite helpful. It's going to do quite a bit for us, but it won't be just enough yet. And Bullet Time falls off in fights like Slavers and Book of Stabbing, where you get wounds. You have to kill them faster than the wounds get redrawn. Thunder, congratulations. Which job was it? The at General Electric? GE? What is that? Is that what it's called? GM? General Motors. Yeah. Right? Congratulations, man. I'm very, very glad to hear that. Super excited for you, man. That's awesome. You're not gonna have so much time to hang out on stream with me anymore, Thunder. We're not gonna get any more co-op runs. Man, Slime Boss scared me into taking so much front-loaded damage. I'm really worried about how we're gonna do in Act 2 now. Spire face mask? Oh my goodness. Yeah. Shoot that over to the Discord, man. Are you gonna wear it to show it? Because if you don't want to show your face, like, don't wear it to show it. Yeah, if you're not comfortable like putting your face on the internet, then absolutely just like lay the mask out. But if it looks really cool to wear and you're comfortable putting your face on the internet, like definitely just wear it and show us. Yeah, want to see that. See that. Man, oh man, I really am tempted to take the Astrolabe because strikes suck. And Snecko Strike is especially bad, but Bullet Time and Envenom make these not nearly as bad. Yeah, the Astrolabe does mostly improve the deck every time. But are we allowed to go to elite fights on 3 energy? So we've got no combat help. I mean, we have card help. We have energy for 1 turn. We have block that gets broken on turn 1 almost every fight. So like our combat help is not fantastic right now. So going 3 energy into elite fights that I really want to fight because I want more combat help up here. The Orrery was a little bit of a miss. We got like a whale and a dash out of it. I'm a little bit worried about the hallways too, man. But we also like Bullet Time, Choke, and Venom, Fumes, Dash, and upgraded attacks. Always upgraded attacks. Makes the hallways a lot less dangerous. Like, we're a lot less scared of the hallway fights than we are of the elites, I think. And going to 4 energy for the elites makes them much, much more manageable. It also makes it a lot easier to do, like, if we find card draw, I'd love to see, like, would I love to see an acrobatics? I always get very worried and confused about how much I want an acrobatics for the Snecko Eye. I think I like it a lot, but I'm never sure. And Bullet Time makes me lean towards it a little bit more. So 4 energy, Acro plus Bullet Time can make for some pretty insane turns. 3 energy, like if you get the wrong rolls on your 2 important cards for those turns, then you're looking at a really awkward turn instead, where you have to commit to either the Acro or the Bullet Time. I wish I had kept the Flex Bot instead of the Dexterity Potion. I don't know what the idea behind that was now. Now that I look back on it, I'm not sure what I was thinking. For just like I was thinking about, it was the consideration that went through my brain was trade a damage potion for a damage potion. And it was wrong. Should have kept the flex potion. It's going to be so much more valuable for us, especially in like a slavers fight, right? Like look how big a slavers fight or how quickly a slaver's fight could end with a flex potion. We get a good like bullet time and a double dagger spray. How fat did that get? 12, 24 plus 24, 44 damage out of 2 cards. You need bullet time, so you can just about kill the whole board. Hey, Chloroform. This is a hard relic choice, man. I'm pretty comfortable on playing 3 energy in general. I like 3 energy just fine. But Silent is very, very bad at 3 energy when without Snecko. But on Snecko, like, I don't know, is 3 energy different from 4 energy that often? Without card draw, I'm not that concerned about it. Because, like, it's very hard to, like, pop off a bullet time anyway. Wristblade works with bullet time. Yeah, this is where the confusion like lies. We could do Slaver's Collar because we very much want extra relic help here. Having, upgraded cards is one thing, and that's super important for Silent, but we're on Snecko, turn 1 energy, and 4-plated armor, which gets broken on turn 1 almost all of the time. Due to the lack of block cards in the deck, we have a dash. That's the only one we got to add. I'm not even sure we were offered more block cards. Saw 2 footworks in the act. I think saw 3 footworks in the act. Like a shop and 2 were offered in card rewards. But we had to take damage because it was a slime boss act. And we were forced into floor 6 elite. Yeah, floor 6 elite on every path. I don't know, man. Deck help from Astrolabe seems really good too, but what if it misses? If we get like setup and stuff. Setup, Grand Finale almost never works because of no well-laid plans. And cards we find that, like, a lot of the cards, I don't know, we don't want to take more attacks, though. Do we? I guess we do. Hey, Grand Finale is SSS tier for me. Have you not seen my Grand Finale runs, Praetoria? I have like 3 or 4 Grand Finale runs right now in the past month. Yeah, we can see reflexes. I wouldn't be too mad about a tactician, except that it doesn't help right now. Yeah, I have a lot of love for Grand Finale. I think it's a very, very good card, but obviously it's very difficult to set up. But given Frozen Egg to grab a well-laid plans with, and Grand Finale would be upgraded if we see one, I'm not sure that Snecko really insists that I don't take Grand Finale because it's 60 damage for random energy costs. I mean, how often do you not pay, or do you not feel comfortable paying 3 energy for 60 AoE damage? Just to pay, like, it depends on what else you have to do with that turn, but I don't know, man. I wouldn't hate a Grand Finale at all right now. Plus, we have bullet time options available to us, like Frozen Egg. It gives us split plans plus every time, so bullet time, grand finale. I don't even care what it costs. I really want the help with the deck, like quite a bit. But there are some pretty severe misses as well, right? There's some things, setups, tacticians, reflexes, non-block cards for the most part are bad. Powers don't feel great because we can already select the powers we want with Frozen Egg, unless this thing hands us like, I don't know, Thousand Cuts and Wraith Form. Like Footwork is so-so with our lack of block cards in the deck, so we don't care about getting that anyway right now. I would like to trade 3 strikes for 3 upgraded skills that say block on them, pretty much. Because of Molten Egg, that allows us to like rebuild our missing, damage here very, very easily. Kind of disappointed in this Orrery, man, with a Frozen Egg and a Molten Egg and a late Orrery. Wasn't that late, it was here. We ended up getting a surprise shop here, but it had like an Orrery in it with 2 eggs, so like, yeah, I snagged that. For the funsies, yeah, I think Wristblade has legitimate value here with the bullet time, but I don't think it's as much value as help with the deck. By removing 3 strikes, Snecko hates strikes almost as much as Pyramid hates strikes. Woo! Oh, with the silent on it. And the 3 keys. Sick, dude. Love it. She drew that? Okay, I think it's never Wristblade here just because, well, these are just a little bit better. I'm just not sure how comfortable I am on 3 energy. I don't know, with bullet time, can we just say bullet time fixes the energy problem? As long as we don't draw junk cards on bullet time turns, which makes us a lot better by doing this. Got a Nightmare. Don't hit a Doppelganger. Not super excited about this calculated gamble right now on Snecko, but we got Nightmare. And Doppelganger. Like these are both fantastic on Snecko. I'm okay with that. The gamble is like not so bad. I'd rather have a gamble plus than a wow, look at this. 1, 2, 3, 4. Three on this side. Campfire limited. So we definitely always start here. And then we see like if is this ever possible? We're trapped into that. It's probably never possible, right? Our front load is still good, but our block is bad. The Nightmare can do some sick things, though. know if this is ever possible, but we definitely start there. So this is very possible, right? See some really good events through here. Take apparitions. We're allowed to upgrade apparitions whenever we want to because of the frozen egg, molten egg. And then nightmare apparition is like, that's a thing all on its own. That's pretty exciting. If this wasn't the green key first, I could see some merit in going that way. We're also kind of allowed to rest, though. But we don't want to get forced into 2 more of these guys, and we're not good at Book of Stabbing at all. We just have 1 whale. No malaise. Doppelganger can be sick for us. I don't know, man. I don't think you're allowed to do this, but we could still maybe see 3 elites here. You know, worst case scenario is like it's 1 elite, but probably plenty of money to go to a shop. Lots of events here for not bites, hopefully. Would we still take bites just because of bullet time and sustain? I don't know. We got bites like right here. Would we take that and then say now we're strong enough because the sustain is big enough? Some molten egg, bullet time, bites. That's pretty strong. We have to fight the champ. We're okay at the champ fight right now. We don't straight up win it currently, but there's a good chance of us doing like Nightmare and Venom stuff or Nightmare Fume stuff. Probably Nightmare and Venom stuff is better than Nightmare. Yeah, they're bite pluses. They're upgraded. Nightmare and Venom would probably be better at the champ fight than Nightmare Fumes. I don't know, actually. That builds up a lot of poison very fast. Yeah, Nightmare Fumes would still be better. We have a good poison package, in fact, if we're able to just hit. Just hitting both of these is pretty much fine already. Like being able to play these on the first cycle through the deck without, you know, energy concerns from Snicko problems. A Nightmare on Fumes cranks our poison up to 10 million. And adding 15 poison a turn. 12 poison a turn, excuse me, is a lot of poison to add. I think we're pretty comfortable going through events here. This doesn't upgrade, or this doesn't update until after we start. A floor. How do we feel about 4 hallway fights? Or maybe we like this path? Just because this is almost always off limits? I don't know. How off limits is this? Our front-loaded damage can be very, very good. We can win slavers almost on turn 1, especially if we grab a potion that helps with that fight. There are situations where we can go into... Hey, Labro, are we winning? It's questionable. Got a couple of eggs, so it feels like we're on a good start. None of them are toxic egg, unfortunately. But it's a Snicko swap. We need some help blocking against Book of Stabbing. I don't know if we are ever... If this is Book of Stabbing, especially plus strength, we're always dead there, right? So maybe we want to... Maybe we don't want 4 events. One of these is going to be a hallway fight anyway, right? Almost always. What if we're doing 2 elites? What if we're going this way and just taking 2 elites so that we see a shop? I don't know, not a lot of money for a shop. 45 extra gold. Take 2 elites and get to this shop instead, right here? I don't know about that either. Probably would rather see the elites just because, I don't know, this, like, having 2 eggs makes this pretty valuable anyway. On sale card here is pretty valuable too. But the pathways are just not that exciting. Or elites, I don't know, man. We need some really, really hefty draw order help to make 4 elites happen. Especially with Strength Remnant Leader, Strength Stab, Book of Stabbing, Regen. Astrolabe was Nightmare, Doppelganger, Gamble. And it was up against Wristblade with a bullet time in the deck, which we very seriously considered, and Slaver's Collar, which I don't think Slaver's Collar says we're allowed to do this either. So I'm pretty happy with the Astrolabe. The Nightmare and Doppelganger are pretty exciting actually on Snicko. And the Gamble is fine. It's better than a Strike, probably. Like 6 damage from a Strike, 7 with Envenom, versus Mulligan some of your hand, sometimes. It's pretty good. Just wonder if we're supposed to go... I don't know that I want to guarantee 2 hallway fights, but I do want to see more cards as well. I want to go this way, but there's no way that we can make that happen. What would make us go that way? Burner? Incense Burner? No, Burner doesn't do it. Fossilized Helix doesn't do it. Bandages, sometimes, with the Gamble. Hey, Life Coach 1. Did he? Yeah, that's the last run. He won. Three elites is still very, very good in the act. And almost always gets us enough power with the eggs. Maybe we should just take all the events here for, like, apparitions are, like, super good for us, right? Hey, Alien. We're doing okay today. How are you? Average Monday, can't complain. Well, that's something that's in Monday terms, that's a positive outlook to have. Is there ever a world where we can do this? Probably not. Just take 3 elites in this act, and that kind of makes up for Act 3 being forced into this. And, like, maybe we even recall Act 2? That almost never works, right? Unless we go through this path with all the campfires. That seems extra dumb compared to looking at upgraded cards with our 2 eggs.
Curious turn to have. I wonder if I want to take this turn to set up stuff with Gamble instead of going Doppelganger. Physical damage isn't going to be the way we win this fight, right? Yeah, actually it might be. Unless it's choke. Okay. It's probably choke. Break some artifacts here. And give ourselves +4 energy. This is overdraws, so we always have a full hand. So we can only draw +3 with Snicko, but this gives us +4 energy to work with. Which could be sick. Or we just draw bullet time. Nightmare Poison Stab. Yeah, the Doppel came from Astrolabe. Yeah, we can do Nightmare Poison Stab here and just win next turn. And break one artifact. Then choke to put artifact or to put that effect on. This also does 8 damage here. So we're at 30. We have like 24 more here. Plus Envenom is online. I think this works every time, right? I haven't done the actual math yet, but plus we get to play like Fumes or Defend or whatever we want to, so we get to play 1, 2, 3 additional cards, and a lot of it is damage. So we get
yeah, this makes a poison. We make 5, 10 poison. This always wins. Yeah. There's well-laid plans. We want that, right? Well-laid plans to go with Bullet Time, Nightmare, Dash, Choke, Doppelganger. Snatching that. 2 more transforms, you say? Will we ever transform off the Dagger Throw here? Strike Dagger Throw? And look for some more upgraded cards out of the transforms? Really, really strong odds on getting upgrades there. And if they're skills, like, most of the time I don't care. I don't need them upgraded necessarily because we're allowed to upgrade our skills almost all the time. I don't want strength. I do want more upgraded cards, right? And this Dagger Throw has become one of the worst cards in the deck. Like, what's the worst case scenario for Dagger Throw? Is that we receive a Dagger Throw back when it's upgraded? pretty much. Versus +3 strength on turn 1. Which is not that bad. But we're not great at that. Let's transform. I don't want this card, and I think I don't want this card. For an Alchemize, okay, and a Riddle with Holes, that's pretty severe upgrade to go with Envenom. That's pretty good. And Alchemize, I don't have any problems with. This is a card that never needs an upgrade, so we don't incur any upgrade debt from this. So we have 1, 2, 3 cards that never need upgrades because they're energy upgrades. So right now, we only have 2 upgrades. Well, this Piercing Will is an okay upgrade, I guess. And, yeah, we still go through here. Of course it's a fight. We full block here? I probably shouldn't risk not taking my full block here. Kind of wish I had Artifact so I could do like bullet time gamble. This is fine. Just let Fumes work. Team 14, please. Oh, yes, that's a knockdown. And full block and doppelganger. 1, 2, 3 energy. Yeah. You're buffing again? 5, 4, 7, so 12 damage right now. Almost. I can kill you next turn. So just knock down one of these guys. Do this. And then we already have full block this way. Then we get extra energy and draw for next turn. Hello, First Dane. And maybe we see bullet time, so we take this. We did see bullet time. So we win. Okay, good fight. Good fight. Good fight. And now for the ultimate BM. Play all of the cards. Yeah, I could have kept 2. I didn't think about it because I'm a dum-dum. I forgot that my Will Laid Plans is upgraded thanks to the frozen egg. Easy fight, though. Didn't matter. But I absolutely should have held both cards. I was pretty convinced that we were gonna win every time anyway, but that block could have mattered. It could have mattered. I should have kept it. Was bullet time guaranteed? I don't remember what was at the bottom of the deck there. We might have been able to go back to Alchemize if I had held the Survivor. Probably could have, right? Yep. I should have gone back to Alchemize. That's probably not good. If we had tools of the trade, then I'd give this a shot probably. But without it, I think no. Okay, so we feel very, very strong at the hallway fights. That's exactly how I was expecting things to be with the Snecko bullet time. So that made me pretty comfortable with the astrolabe there, or the slaver's collar. But I'm not sure that continues into a 4 elite path. I have no problem upgrading, but we have to take 2 hard hallways and another hard hallway here. So I just don't see that working on 3 energy without some exquisite draw orders, and we're still not good at the Book of Stabbing fight. It's passable. We're passable at the Book of Stabbing fight, but without better block in the deck, it's just not gonna work. So it's better to just go here, and we can rest here and not feel bad about that too, and get 3 elites in the act. And having 3 elites in the act kind of makes up for Act 3 being forced onto the green key. Wish we could have done better in Act 1 about getting the green key, but it was a forced green key elite fight on floor 6, which is too much. Silent just doesn't work that well. And we didn't find the kind of cards that made that happen either, right? We had a Dagger Spray and a Choke. Yeah, we had a Dagger Spray and a Choke at that time. Hey, DZ Vi. These are no good for me. Gotta skip those. And yeah, 3 elites is fine. What about 2 elites in a shop? Do we win the champ fight yet? I mean, Well-Laid Plans Nightmare probably does win the champ fight. If we alchemize a really good potion through here, then this is a different story, but I'm not gonna trust in it that hard. Okay. So no shop after all? Our upgrades are bad. I don't want to take 5 damage. Is 5 damage worth more than 50 or 75 gold? Are any of these cards worth removing? We're not replacing our defense yet. We still haven't found anything that replaces our defense. Like, I don't know, these upgrades, I guess, are fine. These 3 never have to be upgraded because they're energy upgrades. This upgrade is okay. Matter of fact, this one's probably better than the Neutralize upgrade because of the difficulty of playing Neutralize on Snecko. No, I like the sprays for AoE right now. It's really helpful. There's no hugely impactful upgrade. I don't know if it, like, what do I do? Footwork's not good enough here. We need some block cards. We need actual cards that have block written on them, not dexterity. If I had some card draw, then I would be into the I don't know, man. I just don't see myself spending my gold either, though, this act. So maybe we just upgrade a card. Now I'm not gonna if I upgraded a card, it would be Survivor. Or upgraded one of my base cards anyway, one of my starter deck cards. The Piercing Well upgrade isn't all bad. That full blocks without weaken on any multi-attack from Book of Stabbing. It blocks very, very effectively against Gremlin Leader, and it's +6 block or 1 card play in Book of Stabbing on any turn while 3 slavers are alive. Like, this whale is that's a pretty good upgrade to have. And I don't see myself spending gold otherwise anyway. And across 2 elite fights, we get the upgrade, we get the 50 gold back. So we really think that we're going to take 150 gold to a shop, like we get to do that? Do we ever take 200 gold to a shop? Feel too confident about 200 gold in a shop either. But then again, we have the upgrade eggs, so there are things to hit the shops that are fine too. We need better options. I want to take 5 damage. But it's also okay to take 5 damage, but I just don't know that I'm going to this shop. I feel like I'm going to this elite. Like here. I probably wouldn't be against taking that path either. My headache is gone, that's nice. Cleared up very quickly with that little bit of help from the acetaminophen. Oh man, vegetable bread lost. To the heart? Oh no, man. To the heart? With 2 whales and a shackles? 2 well-laid plans? Oh no, how did you lose that? How bad was that draw? Oh, maybe it was a coffee dripper problem. Maybe you took a bunch of damage in the elite fight. Unhappy to hear, vegetable bread. I don't know. I have a problem with upgrading whale. That's a pretty solid upgrade to have in the deck. Remove a card just feels dumb. We like our cards pretty well. Don't want a random upgrade because not really interested in defend upgrades here. So I just don't see myself spending my gold otherwise, so I think we're going to go ahead and do this. How about we spend some gold after all? How much damage are we allowed to take right now? 25? 24? Allowed to take 24 damage right now? Yeah, maybe we are spending our gold. Let's get a potion for the fight. Now, how much gold do we think we can get away with? Like, are we allowed to get any gold? That's questionable. What about Sadistic Nature or Panache? If those showed up in colorless, Apotheosis would be absolutely awful. Let's take, I don't know, do we take 2 hits of gold? 6, 7, 13 more damage. Plus 6 more is exactly 34, which is exactly the most that slavers can hit for on turn 1. I don't know, man. I don't know if you're allowed to do that. We do almost always double rest in this hack now, because what else are we going to do with campfires with a fully upgraded deck? Did we get a lot better at elite fights with these transforms? Did I misevaluate our chance to win this fight? No, it still requires like a perfect Envenom draw, right? And like a really good Nightmare or something to win the Book of Stabbing fights. Just that Book of Stabbing fights. If he's plus strength leader is also too much to handle. plus strength slavers is essentially the same fight as regular slavers, so with as much HP as we went in, we wouldn't probably mind that too much. It's really hard to not draw enough damage to get a kill quickly. It would just be the mercy of Snecko. But, yeah, we still have like, we're not super fast because we still have kind of a dependence on getting like in Venom well-laid plans and fumes down for some things to work out. Like some draw orders are dependent on getting our powers in play, and some draw orders are dependent on, like, Book of Stabbing needs our powers in play right away. Yeah, we're very bad at the Book of Stabbing fight. So that comes up next. Easily a 30 damage fight. Though easily 30 damage that we take in that fight. So I'm gonna take 1 hit of gold. Go to 41. 41 seems okay. And then we rest. Our rest is worth, was it 21? 19? Is it 19 on 60 HP or 63 HP? Look, man, I trade down my HP so much that I never keep track of my rest value. We didn't get Golden Idol, but we didn't hit any of the Idol events yet either, which is pretty cool. If we do hit the Idol event, this fight becomes very, very difficult for us. Maybe I'm just not supposed to take damage here. 1 potion, pretty worthwhile. I should have alchemized in the birds fight. I'm pretty sure that I could have held out 1 turn in the birds fight to look for alchemize, and I didn't do it. Ooh, boy, look at that, look at that, man. I was just checking out the run history vegetable bread over here in my background. And I saw that you lost to the heart while you were reviewing the run history. Thank you for that raid. Good friend of the stream. Shout outs everybody to, I don't know, who do we shout out now? Let's see, we shout out Vegetable Bread for the raid. Vegetable Bread, the man himself. And everyone say hello to Vegetable Bread. Good friend of the stream. It was a close one. I can see that you went to the heart fight. And I speculated that maybe the Act 4 elites did too much to you. Because I see that you have Malaise, 2 whales, and a Dark Shackles. And you're not really shy for block in the deck. So I was thinking that maybe Coffee Dripper Act 4 elites is maybe what got you killed. He rolled them. Okay, so I don't know then. 5 turns. Well, 5 turns isn't much of a roll. But if you take no damage over those 5 turns, then yes, it is. But your block package was really, really good. Turn 1 spear kill? What the heck? Hold on a second. Is that an Akabeko? Did you potion to kill? Where's your... You don't have that much damage? Skewer, Chemex, Akabeko. Where's the skewer? There's... I don't see the skewer. Maybe it's scrolled up. Yeah, I don't see the skewer. It's probably under the 39 cards. There's probably a card or 2 missing underneath the list right there. Or was it a potion skewer? I don't know. Anyway, we're debating right now whether I'm allowed to take a little bit of gold. Because we have 2x. So our whole deck is upgraded. We got all the strikes out. Ah, okay. So it was a real skewer in the deck. Well, congratulations on that. Turn 1 spear kill is the best. That 40 damage turn 2, like, not existing is awesome. And that does make it a lot easier to just take no damage in the fight. And your block package is really good, too. Got some dodge and roll, got some cloak and dagger, got some escape plans, melees, flow whales, shackles, upgrade all defends happened in the run, it looks like. Backflip. You even put 2 backstabs in your deck? Weird. I don't have anything against 2 backstab, but still do find it a little strange. Oh, maybe there's some transforms though. You're out 5 strikes, right? All 5 of them. No, you have 4 strikes still. So I have no idea then. Utterly confused. That's one of the hardest runs I've ever tried to parse, actually. Just visually, just looking at the deck list and the relics and stuff. See that you have 2 predators because you have Necro, pretty much, and Dash. Yeah, that's one of the hardest. That's one of the hardest runs to just parse from the deck list. What happened in the heart fight, though? Thank you again for that raid, man. I'm sorry to hear that your heart fight did not succeed. Yeah, with 2 well-laid plans and 2 predators and Necro, you would fly through that deck pretty fast. Plus adrenaline, man. Yeah, like, and yeah, you know, only 1 backflip. Also, quick slash is technically draw. Dark Shackles 1 turn too early. Yikes. Couldn't hold it. You didn't have well-laid plans in play to hold it? Was it like a did you like die turn 3 because you didn't find well-laid plans fast enough and drew Dark Shackles and Whale around the turn 3 multi-attack? Oh, turn 1. With no well-laid plans, okay. So you ate the full brunt of the multi-attack. But those whales didn't show up either. You have 2 whales and a shackles and missed all 3 for the turn 2 multi. Man, I'd be a little ticked, a little peeved about that, man. I guess it is a 40 card deck, you know, whatever. Really thinking about whether I'm allowed to take 90 gold here, but I still don't know that we're ever going to this shop. If I take 180 gold, I probably do go to this shop. That puts me in rare relic range, right? Yeah, that puts me in rare relic. Because that's like 370 gold. Plus 2 elites. We're in rare relic range. Did we ever do that? We just rest here, fight 2 elites, and then go to a shop instead of an elite? With extra gold? Because if we're not going to this shop, then the only reason we're taking gold is because... it's so random once you get to Act 4. Yeah, sometimes it is. It's complicated, man. Very complicated. It's really hard to evaluate whether you're going to be good at the Act 4 elites or not. And they're a very, very, very different fight from the heart. So, like, you need to solve 2 very distinct problems in Act 4 that... Yeah, I don't know. Did you not find enough potion help? Because usually the thing that makes the difference, in my opinion, is potions. Like, you just need You just need to solve like a couple of turns. Like turn two elites needs to be solved somehow. Potions are one of the best ways, in my opinion, to do that. And then turn 2-3 heart needs to be solved. And usually, if you're able to find some extra boost for those 3 specific turns, then just the fact that you made it to Act 4 and then find that little extra additional piece of help is usually means that you're gonna win, in my opinion. It's really hard to lose in that point. Okay. Dupe potions. Yeah, dupe potions are a little bit dependent on draw. A lot of potions are, though. It's really hard to turn down 2 dupe pots going into Act 4, though, right? You don't trade. You don't often trade a dupe potion out for something else. I don't think I'm supposed to take gold here because we probably we want to hunt we want to take 2 hits of gold, but that puts us at 34 HP. And then we take a bunch of damage here if this is Slavers or Book of Stabbing. Even Gremlin Leader can be tough for us if we draw poorly on his attack turns. So we can still take a bunch of damage, and we probably should hedge our bets against that and not be greedy for gold here, just because we're almost never trying to go this way. Like, this hard hallway fight can be just as bad as this elite fight. And taking the extra gold into the Act 3 shops doesn't feel that impactful. I think we go without it. I'm gonna make that decision. Yeah, this is a very scary fight for us. Thanks, Neko, I guess. This potion feels fine here. That potion sucks. Okay, we get to do this. This. And yeah, this is fine. 2 energy, 2 draw. Alright, what world do we live in with this nightmare right now? Is it an Envenom or a Fumes nightmare? It's gotta be Fumes, right? So we can go Choke, Bullet Time, Nightmare, Fumes, play out the whole hand. It'll full block. They do a lot of damage. So pretty lucky. This makes guaranteed 12 poison a turn though. And look at what we're drawing next turn. Like, no attacks. We get Riddled with Holes though. Riddled with Holes with 4 copies of Envenom that's 20 poison. Versus making 3 next turn plus 12. Like, we always draw Riddle next turn, but like we can also be energy starved next turn. We do have Whale, but he multi-attacked twice now, right? It's double multi, so he big attacks next turn, which means we have to deal with 24 incoming and no bullet time. No one laid plans to hold the bullet time. So yeah, potentially not being able to play Riddle with Holes next turn makes the Envenom feel worse, and just, getting the 5 poison on this, we already catch up to the Noxious Fumes like next turn. So I like this. I think it's correct.
Was I supposed to play Venom first for the one extra poison? No, because that was 5 extra damage from choke instead. Got the weaken. See, 24, 8, 16, 16 weakens to 12. Oh, wait, 24, 8, 16, 16 weakens to 12. One block is not good enough, so we probably just play both of these then? But we want Piercing Will for next turn also? So what if we do... Do we go well-laid plans? Hold on. How much... We never get the kill here? Do we do well-laid plans, defend, take 7 here? I don't like that. We're currently at full heal status from... Hey, what's up? Of Marigold? Of Marigold? I never did figure out how you're supposed to say that. Good afternoon, good to see you. Hope you're doing well today. I know that you've finally been feeling a little better. I'm pretty sure about that anyway. Yeah, I don't want to take 7. This full blocks, but we don't get plans or whale for next turn. And we can, how much damage will we take next turn? Just drop in and say, hey, been feeling better. Good, good, good. Very excited. Very excited about that. If we riddle with holes, do we just win next turn? This is worth 5 poison and 20 damage, so that's 25. Plus 8. See, 13 and 20. So we get to... yeah, 13 and 20, 33. And then fumes next turn stack, so we also win next turn? That way? But if we don't die next turn... Okay, so... Maybe it's just Riddle Defend, take 7. I'm not sure that I wanted Skill Pot because I alchemized for a Dex Potion this fight. Or I alchemized the Dex Potion this fight. What about Forge Pot? This adds plus 3 block here, 10 plus 4, take 4 damage this turn. Take 4 feels fine. Uh, 8, 12. We have 8 damage now and 19 poison next turn, plus Riddle with Holes for 5 more poison, 23 plus 20 damage. Actually leaves us short that way. We don't have many good hands for Forge Pot Munga because our whole deck is essentially upgraded. Only our base starter cards are not upgraded. Yeah, it's really good to take only 5 damage. Really, really good, but there's a world where we take 0 damage in this fight that I also like a lot. But we have, what, this is turn 3, so turn 4 starts at 2, so it's, was it 7 times 6 next turn? Could be the big yikes. And this Forge Pot doesn't really ever get value unless I draw like a full hand of Defend Survivor stuff. We can for sure kill if I do Riddle with Holes right now, I believe. But we can maybe kill next turn. Like, we can maybe kill next turn with Defend Well Laid. Hold. Let's see. We never take damage next turn if we hold Piercing Wail, right? $61, 19, 8. Sorry, what? Oh yeah, we're doing a ton of damage from the poison with the fumes. You can't. Well, just take 61, subtract 21. You're at 40, and then subtract 6. And you're at 34. Sorry, Irikin. This is a Winrate project, and Winrate project does require pretty much, especially for the silent, like super optimal play. And I'm trying to figure out like the optimal thing to do here is to both things that win 100% for us over 2 turns take 7 damage here. One thing that maybe doesn't take any damage is Defend for all of our energy. Hey Solomon, thank you very much for that follow. Should let Jesus take the wheel. Face roll the keyboard. Yeah, this is a big weird turn. Defend plus Thread Needle is full block. But it means we miss all 3 of these for next turn. Alchemize in the deck. I do have Alchemize, but it's gone right now. I used it on turn 1. Thank you for the 35-bit cheer. Appreciate that. Did you get some ad bits? Did you know that there's ad bits? You just like there's a button. Where's the button to click for ad bits? There's a get bits button. I don't know. Can you do that on mobile? You're probably on mobile. Thank you for the 35-bit cheer. Appreciate that. I haven't gone to better Twitch TV. So the plan here is to just probably rest, but like currently our rest is to full HP. If we take any damage, I think we never rest to full HP. Yeah, we never rest to full HP if we take any damage here. But next turn is like 42 incoming, which means that we need the whale or the guaranteed kill. This is unfortunate. I don't want to take damage this turn or next turn. The only way to prevent damage next turn is whale or Rid with Holes might just kill. But I didn't finish doing the damage because we make 12 poison right now. Doing 8 and 19 is 27, so he's got 34 HP, and then we do 25 additional. He dies. He always dies next turn with this. So yeah, we're guaranteed to be safe for next turn with well-laid plans. Rid with Holes now also always wins next turn. We can potion here, but do I really want a potion here? Like, this is a bad potion. Because our whole deck is upgraded except the remaining base cards, the starter deck cards. Everything else is upgraded in the deck. Because these cards don't count as upgrades, they're energy upgrades, and we have Snecko Eye. So the whole deck is upgraded except our starter cards. We've removed all of our strikes with things. We are Twitch chat and we know best. The optimal play is to just take 7, right? But we can Forge Pot and look for a new potion here, save 2 HP, and just guarantee our kill. Like, this Forge Pot sucks, right? Because all we have is the base cards. Yeah, we do have Alchemize. It's just that we already used Alchemize in this fight. This is +3 block for here, so we 10 and 14 take 4 damage. Like, I don't know, take 4 damage seems fine. Probably fine. Does take 4 damage allow us to upgrade if we get a card like a leg sweep or something? 47 HP feels more upgradable than 43 HP, but like it's fine, right? All right, let's bet on the potion chance. And this always wins, correct? We do. We got 8 right now. We have Envenom for 5 additional poison. 13 plus 20 is 33 damage this turn. And then 24 damage. This doesn't always win right now, does it? We do 20. You're at 41. Plus 13 from poison is 18. It does always win. We draw literally any damage card here. Ball bank, explode pot, editor. Yeah, we have 12 fumes. Thanks for coming by, Manga. Appreciate your business, your patronage here. Thanks for visiting and providing convenient viewership. Do you add 1 Predator to the deck because it's a Snecko deck? It's Predator Plus. Don't want it for Champ too much. Okay, though. I mean, I need some card draw, right? Yeah, I need some card draw. It's okay. I don't know if it's good though. So we have so much damage in the deck right now. We need to helps us go back to bullet time. And it works with bullet time. I don't know, man. I'm pretty off my rocker with this run right now. I'm not being offered skills, and I want skills to upgrade. I want leg sweeps, essentially. Yeah, we might be going through hallway fights here. Does that mean, yeah, we should take this? This does more for us in hallway fights as well. Well, we need to like burst down enemies very quickly, especially with bullet time in the deck.
It's just like, it's got to be probably the last damage we add to the deck, though, right? And I'm thinking, is there another damage card that we would prefer to add to this deck? Like maybe another Riddle? Or even Dagger Spray again? I don't know about that, but we are on Envenom right now. We need some Catalyst, or not, we don't need anything, necessarily. We're probably good to win. Hey, get down. This run is going, it's a confusing run. It's a confusing run. With Snecko, 2 upgrade eggs, and 0 block cards being offered to us, just a dash. Which I had to find in an orrery. And it was otherwise a pretty bum orrery. What do we get? Dash and whale? I think that was it. Rest is better, right? Also, maybe misevaluated whether we could take 4 elites in this act. Book of Stabbing wasn't actually that hard. And if he had strength, we would have taken more damage, but then rested, and it like we wouldn't care. It's just that the hallway fights here don't make it. I don't know. Do we upgrade a junk card? I just don't really care for these upgrades too much, I think. Survivor and Neutralize are both fine upgrades. But that's it. They're just fine upgrades. But like, more upgrades is more power. We do have, we are thinking about 2 elites. Survivor's a fine upgrade too. I don't know that I care about Neutralize right now. With no Paper Crane and no other sources of weaken in the deck, I don't know that, like, we don't, and Snecko means that we don't get to play this consistently anyway. But we do have enough card draw to recur this card. We can, with Predator gets us back to it pretty fast. Well-laid Plans lets us hold it. I don't know, man. Doppelganger lets us go back to it pretty quickly on the second play. But I just don't think I care too much for the upgrade. And we do have an elite and potentially 3 hallways that we're going through. And we had a hallway fight here. So not perfect odds on missing a hallway fight there. 30% chance. Rather just like, we just don't have block in the deck, so I'd rather just secure it, I think. Does this kill the enemy? Yeah, this is what I was afraid of too. Dagger Spray, it's 12. We can get both of these kills here. Yeah, with the Riddle. So we can we Predator, right? We always do this. And we're currently taking 9. So we're gonna kill both of these guys. Oh, I should not have played that first. So we Explode Pot here, right? We choke you. I'm missing 5 damage this turn for that misplay. Do we actually Predator, or do we Nightmare Riddle? That's 60 more damage next turn, and you're never attacking, so we're allowed to do that. So we do, I believe we do this, and let the Dagger Spray Explode Pot clear this. We go here, here, and I think we want to just take all of this damage into next turn because it kills him. And I'm just gonna flip right through here for Alchemize. Always win next turn with dash. A whetstone? Hold on a second. That's a dead relic. Except it hits the neutralize. I forgot that neutralize wasn't upgraded. Look at that. Forgot about the neutralize, guys. Yeah, I missed 5 damage, Solman, by being overeager with my defend card. Should have played that choke first. Do we pretend that this is a block card? No, this. Right? No. No. We need a better option than that. Caltrops is not. Caltrops. No, Caltrops isn't it either. Caltrops for the heart fight is like a thing. I want block cards now. Like, I have my damage figured out. I don't want to get more damage stuff. Ceramic Fish. Wraith Form and Leg Sweep. It's okay, Solman. No big deal, man. I appreciate you coming through with the line suggestion, because I did initially miss it. I did notice it immediately after playing the defend like a dum-dum, but we were almost always guaranteed to get out in 2 more turns. Um, 230 gold is like not bad for a shot, but let's just keep mall banking, right? Like, this kind of makes up for the gold that we didn't take from the Forgotten Knowing Skull, the Knowing Skull event right here. So I'm just gonna go to a shop anyway. We spend our gold on the Twisted Funnel. Or Nightmare Blur. Yeah, we can't make Nightmare Blur, can we? Because we don't have enough block cards. There's a card that says block on it. You are not wrong. Yeah, Dash is one of the best block cards that we can come by right now. Dash and Leg Sweep are the best block cards. I'm just not sure if we're supposed to take anything with Mallbank. Like, I was hoping for an event here, not a shop. Even a combat would have been fine. Yeah, exactly. Because of Snecko. Absolutely right, Solomon. We would like... Okay, so Paparato. We have a fully upgraded deck. Minus base starter cards. Because we're Snecko, and these are energy upgrades, so they are not upgrades anyway.
And we haven't been finding block cards. And I don't know how much this helps. Like, it does help, right? The funnel does. The funnel is decent. The dash is decent. We're gonna need... We're gonna need block help for the champ fight. No. Building 12 poison a turn some... Yeah, I'm curious about breaking Maul Bank here. I don't like the idea of it, and I'm not sure that we want to spend our gold on, like, I don't see much impact for this right now. And I do see pretty high likelihood that we go for three more fights back here. But maybe we look, I don't know, we could try to dig for the Coliseum event, but we're at a 40% monster chance anyway, so it's like, so we probably always go this way, right? With a 40% monster chance, there's a high likelihood that this is a fight anyway, so, but there's also a chance that it's the library, Cursed Home, the Addict, and the Beggar. And Ghosts. We're gonna see more cards. It's just like, how bad do we need an extra dash for this fight? Minimum? We're losing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 floors. So 72 gold in this act. But next act is Forced Path, because I was too scared to take this fight, and into 4 elites overall. But we weren't ready for this then. But then, like, now, looking back on it, we kind of, Book of Stabbing we kind of dunked on right here. So it probably would have been Book of Stabbing here, because it's on the same floor. I would have really, really liked to get that out of the way. But then we would have missed out on several events. Which weren't super high impact anyway. I think I'm gonna skip. I think we're done. I don't think we need to spend our money in shops right now. We're just make a bunch of gold and go into, you know, we're forced, almost always forced into some kind of a shop next act, just by virtue of having to chase down the green key. There's a chance that we never get to spend our gold as well. It's like an equal chance, forced into a shop that we don't want to spend our gold in, or we have extra gold to spend in it, or forced into no shop for the whole act, and we just maul bank for like a long time. Membership card is probably worth more gold than maul bank. Right? Almost always worth more gold than maul bank. Not only do you get to spend your gold, but everything's 50% off. Unlike maul bank, where you make a bunch of money, but you don't get to spend it. So yeah, I would probably snatch that real fast. Would I then add a dash to the deck? I still don't know about that. Dash is a good block card for us, though. Also, one of the only block cards that we've been offered. The only block card? Actually? I don't like it. We're going on. Dash of defense. You again. Does this kill you next turn? Yes. It does, correct? Take 10? It almost always kills you next turn. Just get out of my face. Again, with the bullet time showing up. I forgot to do that. I couldn't decide if I wanted to do it, to be totally honest with you. Fairy bottle with an alchemize in the deck. That's a pretty good nightmare turn. Is it? I'm not sure. We got a leg sweep, man. There's no telling yet. We still have to figure out what we're doing through here. I wasn't a huge fan of taking 10 on that turn, but winning in 2 turns? I don't know, this always says we're allowed to upgrade leg sweep, right? Not necessarily. We can still take a ton of damage to like snake plant and stuff. Our Snecko has been sort of kind. The 1 energies, the singular energies. So we go. I don't know. I don't like locking in my potion belt with an alchemize in the deck. What do you do with a fairy anyway? When you consume the fairy in a bottle potion, is that a do you just drink the fairy in the bottle? Do you drink the fairy? I mean, when you click up here, yeah, it says drink. Are you drinking a fairy? That's what I want to. That's the next mod I want to see. The fairy, the Spire fairy in a bottle character to play as. And it's like a healing class. So like you have no block cards, you regen health with your skills instead. Dude, can you imagine a green blob fairy just doing backflips? Fairy in a bottle. Fairy in a bottle's a block card, right? But then we don't use it sometimes in the fight with Champ, and we're... I mean, how often does that happen? We take a bunch of damage to Champ right now, right? We have inconsistent weaken. Oh, do you think that would be super cool if the fairy, playable fairy, like when it died, it automatically revived one time, but it turned into the ghost in a jar, and then it was permanently intangible. But like you don't have block cards, right? Because the class doesn't have block cards. It has regen health cards, heal cards. So you you become intangible, but you always take damage every turn. It'd be a pretty good meme mod. I don't like locking in my potion for a fairy, man. But like, how often do we survive the champ fight? Right now we take a bunch of damage, don't we? Because we never nightmare leg sweep, even though that would probably get us it'd probably get us pretty far in the fight, but we'd still come up short on phase 2 damage. No, I think if your regen cards or whatever were like +1 or +2 HP per turn or per card or whatever, instead of like, even bandage up is too strong for that. If all of your cards are regen health, I think. Yeah, Nightmare Choke is also super good, but it requires hitting a Nightmare Choke all at once on like a 0-cost choke. And to make that more champ solution viable, it would have to be bullet timed on a, like, that came together off the back of Nightmare 0-cost choke Doppelganger for 4. It's very winnable, absolutely winnable that way. I don't think I want to lock in my potion belt though. I think I want to get more potions. Just use these for value in the next 2 fights instead. Probably better than going low on HP. Hello, brethren. We're already drawing 9 right now, so... take this much extra energy. Yikes. Venom well laid. Defend survivor. Riddle. Not survivor, but defend whale. We don't even need the defend. Well, it doesn't matter. We don't have the energy to spare on anything else. Unless I'm going to hold this for bullet time. Wait, we have Thread Needle to save us right now. I can hold I can hold this one instead. Just get the Envenom procs on this right now. Is this what we hold? Doing 18 damage over 2 right now. So you're on 51. Really, really hard to get 51 damage out of this. And you're making us vulnerable right now. Block cards are missing, but we have leg sweep. So 27 damage. Does it go to 21? We block 11, so we're like currently at take 6 status that way. So we do hold we hold the defend, and are we comfortable with these potions? Sometimes we just get bullet time and full block anyway. But we are draw 7 with 8 cards in the pile. One can be a Sender's Bane. So we get to leg sweep. We always full block next turn. $15. That's not the big attack that you're supposed to do, is it? You normally come in for like... Did we just kill you this turn? Because of choke bullet time? We get choked down for 9. We have you at 52, 42, and then we bullet time. So we can play our whole hand, which is worth 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 times 5 plus damage. You're dead here. Here we are again with another one of these. Okay, it's cool that now we're also receiving upgraded skills without Toxic Egg. We have Pocket Watch too. I didn't plan on Pocket Watch. I should be thinking about my Pocket Watch better. Hold on though, guys. Let me have a brief BRB. I think it's time for my afternoon coffee. And gotta decide whether we want one of these cards. It's difficult to say. And yeah, I'll be back in just a couple of minutes
Tell me what you guys think, because I'm pretty uncertain what we're supposed to do here. We want this leg sweep upgraded. And pretty much the card, like the card decision here is like which one means we get to upgrade leg sweep after going through this. We have, this is a 40% monster chance, so it's almost equivalent to going here. There are a couple of events that are bad for us, but like most of them are positive. Like the probably would take apparitions, we would skip bites now, even though they are, you know, plus 3 HP and 8 damage because of Molten Egg. They're upgraded. Still think that we would skip them because we don't want to go to 30 cards now. What else? What would we take here? Forgotten Altar would be bad. We would just have to take the damage and that would suck, which would mean that we have to rest. We don't have Golden Idol, so we don't get to trade the Golden Idol for sustain. I wish we could. That would have been super nice. The Shrine events are all essentially good, but Wheel of Change and Match and Keep can be bad for us. We were happy to take the Masked Bandits, get the red mask in our belt, in our relic bar. And we probably also take the whatever we get from Cursed Tome. Probably worth having. With like Necro is super good for us because we have a lot of upgraded attacks, so we're really happy to just like spam attacks with Necro. I don't know. It's toss up, guys. It's toss up. But I will be back. I'm gonna have myself an afternoon coffee now that my headache is all cleared up. And I'll be back we'll figure this out. Oh yeah, excuse me. So, we can't do sneaky strike things very well. All we have is Survivor and Calculated Gamble, and those just probably don't hit. And we also probably don't need more damage cards in the deck. The energy recovery of it is interesting, but probably we just want another whale if we want anything on this screen. It's never sliced, it's not enough damage to care about. 14 damage is meaningful, and getting refunded energy is also sometimes meaningful, but it means that you have to like gamble into a sneaky strike that is affordable, which is really hard to plan on. There are times that we can get there with well-laid plans and get some value out of it, but again, like if you hold gamble or you hold sneaky strike, you end up in a position where you have like both of these going on in the same hand. Yeah, it's just, sorry OJB, it's never this slice. We have too many upgraded cards already to be thinking about a slice in a Snecko deck. You know what I'm saying, man? Like, no offense to OJB and his love for slice. Really, I think this just comes down to whether we want one more whale in the deck, and I'm a firm believer that the second whale added to the deck is the best whale in the deck. One single piercing whale, but we do have, well-laid plans plus, but I don't know, one single piercing whale just doesn't seem like enough. And we're really built off the back of Nightmare doing something very exciting for us. It has kind of dunked all three of our elites, hasn't it? Hasn't it been? Yeah, it's been Nightmare doing something extreme 3 times that killed all 3 of these elites. And just a whale is really good for AoE block as well. It's already upgraded. I don't know. It's worth an energy. It's worth 2 energy. Sometimes it's even worth 3 energy. Being upgraded, it's pretty debatable whether it's worth 3 energy. It's hard to say anything is worth 3 energy when you only have 3 energy, but no, I think I have no problem with adding one more whale to the deck to go into Act 3 with, and against the Snake Plant, the triple cultist fight, the avocado mushroom fight. Chosen and a friend is pretty tough, but we're probably okay at that due to Snecko drawing so many cards. I don't see anything wrong with this whale, except that like maybe we don't want to add another whale to the deck right now because there's something else more important to be finding after these next 2 hallway fights. But I think it's good, man. I think it's really good. Fear Potion is probably not better than the potions we have right now, because we're going into most likely 2 hallway fights, but there's a chance of not seeing. Like we have the highest chance of doing anything right now is the monster. There's, what is it, like there's technically like a 45% chance of getting a shrine. Or not a shrine, but an event, because there's 12 events. Or not, because there's 33.75 and 11.25. Or for an event to occur, because the shrines count as event rolls. So there is a 45% chance. So it's 50-50 whether we're going to hit a shop or a monster, pretty much. And then there's the leftover chance for treasure. Shop is almost never happening because shop happened here. So that chance got reset. I really hope it's not a shop. If this is a fight, how good is Fear Pot for a fight? Versus skill potion. I don't know. Fear pot for a fight could be... I don't know. We don't really have damage cards that take advantage of fear pot too much. So I think I'm going to skip on it too. A little bit of a bummer. Where are we at? Like, we're not even interested in any card removes, are we? There's a world where you go ahead and remove 1 defend because they only have 5 block. And now we missed the upgrade all defend, the event here. I don't know, man. Do you ever remove a defend? Because even footwork is like not good for us at this point. I don't know. I guess footwork is fine. Is there anything else to remove? Not really. Everything here is like very good. There's an argument for calculated gamble, I guess. Just because it's really hard to play when it doesn't cost 0. There are plenty of times where we're going to draw it for 0 or 1, then we're just like, yeah, gamble. Get out of here. I want to see my next hand. So yeah, I wouldn't remove the gamble. Would we remove a defend here? Guess not, right? We just don't have enough. Yeah, it does not affect Maulbank. Maulbank is only affected by spending gold in a shop specifically, whether a real shop node or an event shop node, but no other places where you can spend gold does it count. Absolutely. Remove defend and add any block card that doesn't say deflect on it. Whenever we see them at this point, is that where we're at? Because like Nightmare makes win conditions, right? We don't have to worry about win cons anymore. We just have to draw into the win conditions based on Nightmare. Is not a perfect strategy on Snecko, but it's close enough. I think I'd rather just have my gold. I'm not that hard up to remove a defend. Or 9. This goes to 13. We would take 4 and do nothing else with the turn. Well, we would get rid of with holes, but is that even valuable? Probably. I'd rather have my 4 energy spent on something much more valuable than this, right? So let's skip right here. Just pass this turn. Or not pass this turn, but mulligan this hand. There are way better things for us to draw into right now. And then we can skill pot if we have a huge whiff here. We could memory pot, but it's probably better to hold the memory pot for later. Look at that. Pretty good hit. Can we pocket watch here probably with full block thanks to thread needle? Not being frailed here. Oh, we are being frailed here, so this kind of sucks. Just use this to kill you. No bullet time for this turn. So we fumes? We're never choking, right? Not for 3 energy. Do we bullet time here? Is bullet time good here? Because we can alchemize. Yeah, I was just giving that some consideration. And then we kill you. Take 2. And we get tons of value out of this. Do you die? You always die, right? When I'm doing this much damage? There's no way you don't die. We have card draw for next turn already. And Predator. So I don't want a Doppelganger for 1,000,000. I probably want to choke. Bullet time. Play out. We can still just take all the energy for Doppelganger, right? If we just play Fumes first, does this kill anyway if I do this for 0? So I'd have to... I would miss 2 card plays. Nightmare Alchemize. You need that 3-cost Alchemize? But you're always dying, right? How many? So we can do. Let's see. If we do, we go. We probably go choke first. And I mean, and also, what are we going back for in the potion belt? I guess it's it's not that hard to slow play this guy. With weaken from leg sweep, needle. We lose it. We take 2 damage this turn, though. So I don't have weaken on you. So we lose a plated armor. But when Frail wears off, we're pretty set too. So we could roll our alchemizes back around. But we almost always have to block with dash next turn. Which means I don't. Like, I also double dagger spray kills you. Which means if I dagger spray this turn and then I dash next turn, so we don't get to alchemize again anyway. Yeah, the dagger sprays would kill him. Which means we could just win this turn. So we just alchemize once. Unless we're gonna take 2 damage and stall. We can get full doppelganger value here for +4 energy. Into next turn. We can go fumes and then into bullet time. So if we don't play both of the dagger sprays, we'd have to play 0 of the dagger sprays to guarantee that we're able to block with dash next turn and not kill. Well, unless we burn one of our potions again next turn, which is, I mean, kind of the plan, right? Roll potions. Can we slow play him? We can't block very well for this guy. I think we just want to win this fight right now. Can we kill you without playing both dagger sprays? Or any dagger spray, in fact. Choke for 12 doesn't break. So then there's bullet time for 5, break plated armor. Okay, so you're at 72, 67, 6 damage, 61, 5 damage from choke, 56, 4 damage from poison, 52, 25 more, so you're at 27. Fumes for 5, so you're at 22. Alchemize, so you're at 17. 12. 7. 2. You live on 2 HP that way. So we can dagger spray once, but then we risk next turn not having block. Well, we have whale. No, we block. We block with whale next turn. So what we're saying here is potentially take 2 damage, or take 2 damage this turn. Kill the avocado. And roll around to I don't know if we play fumes also. Do we just not play fumes as well then? What if we're not shoot. Yeah, that's okay. We don't have to play fumes. Right? If we play out, because the dagger spray adds a lot of extra damage. Like the 7 damage missing is always made up right here in 1 dagger spray. Then we always block next turn with piercing whale and thread needle. We have 3 plated armor.
So we're taking 2 damage to try and roll extra potions. What potions? I don't know. What potions are we looking for? Is there any reason that we really want to take 2 damage? When we could just win this turn? Yeah, sure, Ghost in a Jar is good. I'm not gonna disagree with that. No way. But we could also roll down potions to, like, attack pot, flex pot. Forge potion. Colorless potion. I don't have much against block and regen pot. I think they're both fine. I think the low rolls are attack pot, re-rolling a skill pot, colorless potion, forge potion, flex pot, and maybe even strength pot is bad. I don't think I like the potions. Oh, I forgot to play the Alchemize too. Dang it. Now we're short a potion. Dang it, dang it, dang it. Like this. Another block card. We missed on the Nightmare here. Definitely playing this. I don't want to lose plated armor right now. Trying to look for condition. Is it fumes? So that's our best one, right? I mean, that's our best shot at this fight by a long shot. Is that correct? I believe it is.
Then we could try to go into a huge doppelganger turn when he splits. Get him to half, or as close to as big as we can, but under half. And then go for a huge doppelganger turn to clean up with our well-laid plans. It feels like probably the most correct thing to do. Hit bullet time here. Digging it. Definitely going bullet time on this turn. I don't want any of those cards this turn. I want to do something totally different. Venom is free now. I like that. We can alchemize. We can alchemize. Hold leg sweep. Defend. It's a very bad defend. It's going to be worth 3 next turn. He's making us frail, I believe, right now. Frail and vulnerable. So we're getting 10 and 3, 13 block out of 21 plus 4, so 17 blocks. Looks like we're probably taking 4. We got a Duke Potion, though, out of Alchemize, which is sick. Give her skill pot next turn. How do we feel about this dash instead? That's betting on bullet time. I don't want to bet on bullet time. Gotta get the guarantee of taking 4. Oh, it's not frail. It's weak and invulnerable. Okay, so the one that attacks is vulnerable and frail. Where are we at on choke? We're not in choke levels right yet. We'll let the poison go fat first. Weaken you. Full block again. Did you draw 10? This is worth a poison. I guess is fine. 7 metallicides buffed already. Definitely going for... Okay, we always draw bullet time here. Predator, fumes, some block. You're weak. So the biggest you can come at me for next turn is 20. I have 14, 18 block. Unless I hold a defend here. I hold doppelganger defend. Keep waiting for that poison to build up, and then we're just gonna take like a bullet time. We'll take like a doppelganger bullet time choke turn or something. Or we don't even need a doppelganger. Are we supposed to doppelganger now? So we can hold like bullet time choke and go into just a massive turn. We don't. It's not time to hold bullet time choke stuff. We don't need to hold choke at all right now. Hold doppelganger defend. Because this comes up quicker than we're ready to do choke. So let's just add this poison. And Pocket Watch. Got the curse out of the deck finally. 15? That's all you got, buddy? Okay. I don't see any reason for bullet time here. I just see this, that, and that. And then we go bullet time Predator. I don't know. How soon do we need this doppelganger back? This probably gets us closer to the huge split. He's decided to go easy on me, add another poison. Choke is coming. Buffing Metallicized to 14 here. So I'm vulnerable and frail next turn with Leg Sweep in hand. So we hold Leg Sweep. We're gonna count for, what is it, 21 block? 20 block? It's supposed to be 21, right? But it was 20 last time, wasn't it? 27 weakens by 5.x. No, 6.x. So it's 20. I have to come up with 20 block next turn. I have 14. So we take, and these coming. So we hold the Leg Sweep, bullet time. And then we hold Choke. I have to hold the bullet time to make sure that we make block next turn. Where are we headed with breakpoints right now? We're doing 42 damage, and then 41 poison, 12, 53. So we're doing 42 and 53 right now. 95. So 280 after next turn. So we would probably go come back around. We hold our choke. Wait, I don't know. I'm confused. Do we just take 4 energy this turn with Doppelganger so that we can hold bullet time Leg Sweep to go next turn, and then it allows us to hold bullet time Choke into next turn, or after next turn, which allows us to go Pocket Watch full value into a full hand, and then Choke for massive damage. So just add this, play our 3 cards. Now we have the 3 extra energy to get the Leg Sweep out, and one block card to join it. Oh, you're being nice this turn. Okay, 55 and 66. So we're ready for this next turn every time. So we weaken him. Unless we want to split right now, but no, I want to give it the next turn. So we just do a huge choke turn next, and just unfortunately, no block cards. Feels really bad. Drew all of them in this hand. The alternative is to bullet time and choke him now. So if we go choke bullet time into the rest of just play the entire hand. That is 9 cards, so 45 damage. We add no poison with Riddle. No Envenom happens here on 34 block. So it's just the 45, 55, so 90 damage. So that feels really bad too. 90 damage does not split. Goes to 230. Oh man, we have this coming, so we want to draw extra instead. Go in and find all of our block cards next turn, hopefully. Oh, this is such a bummer turn. So we just get him weakened. He's doing the debuff on us again, so vulnerable frail next turn. Let's make him weak. We can put like 1 poison on him this turn with Envenom. Alternatively, we could dupe pot the choke here. Which would actually be a fairly huge turn right now. But we get a lot more out of 2 additional poison turns than we do out of a dupe choke. Just doing 55 here. We do 66 next turn. So 100, we got 121 damage happening. Is that correct? Which is exactly enough to like barely split him. Just a massive, massive, massive choke. Okay, we are always making sure you're weak for next turn then. It's pretty good actually to get to put you like 10 from split. But then we don't pocket watch into our block cards. I was hoping that he would attack this turn so that it would not be, yeah. It would not be this kind of deliberation. The lack of attacks on this turn is concerning. Wanted him to attack here so I could use my energy to block. And then the next turn is just super easy. Just fly through him.
Let's see, you're at 18 HP plus 1432 damage. Unattainable here. Reroll this whole hand. We never die this turn no matter what I draw, so just reroll this whole hand. Into, I believe, lethal. Do this first. This and this. And full block it. See you later, buddy. Okay, all of these are actually options here on Snecko. Double Envenom is pretty solid. An extra Doppelganger to continue doing the things that we've been doing with the first Doppelganger is not bad. We also pretty much always get to upgrade it. Phantasmal Killer lets us set up a huge burst turn. Pocket Watch is crazy. So extra Envenom makes our dagger sprays, poison stab, riddle with holes, stack so much poison. Again, Venom is like very, very solid. When you have the energy to get away with playing it. More Doppelganger tricks is also kind of fine. I don't think I care about the Phantasmal Killer. I think I prefer the Envenom to the Phantasmal. But are any of these required right now? Because we could go without all of them as well. Keep my block density up. Block density is pretty good. Well, we're on Snecko, so the zero cost part doesn't matter. But we have the bullet time. So like the Phantasmal could make like super fat turns. Just like
essentially sets up a lethal turn. But I don't think that's what we're looking for anymore. What we're looking for is we're still looking for ways to make block. We need survivability at this point. We don't really need damage. There are some bad Snecko draws that screw us up, but the bullet time and doppelganger tricks that we get to pull also like hyper value especially with Pocket Watch. Like drawing 10, you almost never brick a hand, even with Snecko. I almost bricked a hand on the last turn of the champ fight there, but I got a 0-cost gambit with a bullet time in the draw pile. It wasn't even in the discard. It was like the first card I drew. Right? I didn't actually check, but I'm pretty sure one of the first cards, one of the cards that was in the draw pile over here. There were 2 cards. I'm pretty sure one of them was bullet time because I drew it very, very early in the hand, I believe. I just remember playing it from the left side over here. So it's very, very hard to brick a hand with Pocket Watch. So the Envenom... And the extra Envenom stabilizes our damage output more than the Phantasmal Killer does. So I don't really care for the Phantasmal. How much more damage do we need for Act 3? It wouldn't hurt, really, but the problem is the lack of block density. We have a dash, dodge and roll, leg sweep, and our starter cards. Do have 2 whales, but you can't depend on those for being consistent with Snecko. We have well-laid plans to make things pop off pretty nicely, but that's mostly about finding win conditions in Nightmare, which is, again, not that difficult to do. Like, just being able to build up 50 poison over 3 turns with Nightmare Fumes is already insane. And what we need is an answer to Awakened One. I think we have the solutions in the deck for Time Eater, Giant Head. Donu Deka can be very tough. We need the block density for Donu Deka. We need the block help for Time Eater. We need 26 copies of Dash Plus. No. We need the block help. That's all this deck. This deck needs block help. We can find something that wins. And we're never allowed to do like Nightmare Leg Sweep, right? Because even though that does like solve the block problem, it doesn't solve the scaling problem that we have with Giant Head. It doesn't make us fast enough for Reptomancer. It's okay for Nemesis. It's too slow for most hallway fights like Darklings are still like not guaranteed to work out for us. We need a Corpse Explosion. Corpse Explosion solves our damage problems, our AoE problems. Like the double dagger spray is nice, but it's not enough. We need the Corpse Explode, and we need a Reptomancer and a Giant Head. Do we need a Giant Head answer? We need a Giant Head block answer because the Fumes is not going to be fast enough, especially if we bottom deck. Our hallway fights I don't think are that bad, but Spire Growth is bad. We can take a bunch of damage on Writhing Mass. Transient, we're so-so at. We're 50-50 on Transient. We have problems with Darklings. A little bit. And this is going to be silly when I call all of these things out that we have trouble with, and then we get like perfect Snecko draws in all of those fights and just smoke them. You guys are going to look at me like I'm an idiot, but I feel very confident that we have trouble with a lot of fights right now. 4 energy would help a lot. Do we take Fusion Hammer at this point?
Choker. Choker is probably a no. So what about a doppelganger just for energy efficiency cheats? Yeah, Nightmare is our win condition right now, but Nightmare doesn't solve. It's not fast enough for Time Eater. It's not fast enough for Awakened One. We have to block too much for those guys, and we're not allowed to like Nightmare Leg Sweep to win those fights. Well, we might be allowed to Nightmare Leg Sweep for Awakened One, but like just barely. And it requires that we get a good whale trick on the split. Same goes for Time Eater. Like, we're required to whale trick the split, which means that we have to preserve a lot of HP and survive until Fumes ticks up a lot. Nightmare Dash probably wouldn't do it. Like, what powers are we playing in Awakened One? Like, we have to play Fumes and Well-Laid Plans, right? If we get the right cost for Envenom, I think we play that one also. Whenever we see it for like 0 or a bullet time hand. And then because we can play 3 powers and then still reduces strength to 0 thanks to the upgrades on the piercing whales. Just not that super easy to line up. What else are we bad at though? Hallway fights we suck at. The Maw is probably okay. The Writhing Mass is not great, but like essentially okay. We're not good at Darklings. We're not good at Triple Jawworm. We're not good at. Yeah, we're bad at a lot of stuff. We need help. And I don't think any of these help enough. Liquid Bronze also isn't better than Skill Pot, probably. We didn't find Sustain, so... But we have upgrade eggs, most of our deck is upgraded, and we have to recall, and we're forced into the green key elite. So the Philo Stone is probably okay. Like we can rest through some of the act. There was a meal ticket, I know. We're going into Act 3 with 500 gold now though, so I feel pretty confident about that. We could be pushing like 1,000 gold in Act 4 if we have an unlucky green key. Yeah, I think it has to be the Philo Stone just because like our block isn't great, but we do have some kind of weak sustain with that the lucky upgrade thanks to seeing a whetstone, and this is the only upgrade left in the deck. We were able to steal this upgrade before the champ fight, so we have pretty decent weak cycle on Pocket Watch Snecko, especially with bullet time, well-laid plans, and there are a lot of options for our Nightmare. So Nightmare can also help us with I don't know. The Philo Stone is very, very scary for Nemesis and Repto. But I think right now the deck says that we're almost always resting once in this act. So we have to recall anyway. So if we get 2 fires before the end of the act, we probably spend 1 recall, 1 rest. Which means Coffee Dripper is kind of out of the equation. And like we're also almost never upgrading as well, just because we don't have the capacity to get away with upgrades unless we get very good draws from Snecko. Going to 4 energy is going to change things a lot. Does 4 energy mean that like suddenly we stop taking damage? I don't think the block density is there for that. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Third of the deck. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 8 cards leave the deck. So half the deck is block. And 2 of the cards... Maybe we can Coffee Dripper. It requires consistency in the bullet time or the Snego rolls, though, doesn't it? And Giant Head is... We're too slow for Giant Head. We take a ton of damage in Giant Head, don't we? Until we find some better way to mitigate him. So... It's probably Philo Stone. We just take too much damage to Giant Head. Without perfect Snecko rolls. And no Paper Crane. I think we're always resting once in this act at least. Two elite acts. Hey Roka. We're doing okay today. Got a Snecko start. Feeling not bad about it at all. Lots of gold to take this shot. Unless we want the event. Gives us 1, 2, 3 guaranteed events in the act. And then, yeah, plenty of campfires. Or we shoot over here too. These are all ideas. If we had Coffee Dripper, we'd take 0 damage this turn. Without having to spend... Oh, well, it doesn't matter. Just take a million energy into next turn. Okay, I want to kill you because you're buffing, but... You're easier to take down, but you might buff next turn, and you'll never buff next turn. Should we just take 1 damage, by the way? Love Madness event? Who do we kill? We have so much energy for next turn. So let's work on you. And the way with this much energy next turn, we probably just get to take no damage. Are we trying to lose this? Oh yeah, look at this hand. Look at this hand. We take no damage here. So choke you out. Are we skill potting out this turn too? We're definitely holding the dupe potion. Let's roll another potion here. This is actually insane, right? Aw. We don't have anything to set up. Got a fire potion, which I guess is fine.
Backflip? Card draw sounds good. I'm gonna have to reevaluate Doppelganger, by the way. Like we're getting insane Snecko stuff right now, but I have to reevaluate Doppelganger in terms of not Snecko. Silent's such a setup class that maybe you're supposed to spend a turn on Doppelganger. Yeah, we do have a lot of card draw because of Pocket Watch, but it's literally just because of Pocket Watch. Predator's here. Now, I have time to upgrade this? Sometimes? Is it a double campfire here? Or here? And like backflipping into bullet time is pretty good. I don't know, man. Maybe I don't. Maybe if it's upgraded. I think you're supposed to skip it because it's not upgraded. I think a 5 block card doesn't make the difference. And we're trying to do Pocket Watch stuff on a lot of turns, and like this card doesn't help us except on very good Snecko rolls, which already, like, we don't need more help. We don't need more help on good Snecko rolls. Our good Snecko rolls are already pretty amazing. We need help on bad Snecko rolls. And it's not, like, backflip doesn't help us much in our bad Snecko rolls. So I think this is actually a skip, unless it was upgraded. Dead? Yeah, I'm not sure either, Roka. That's why I need to spend some time rethinking that card, because Silent is a pretty setup heavy class. I think Defect is typically more setup heavy, probably the heaviest like setup character, but Silent really benefits from setting up a lot of stuff, and Doppelganger assists quite a bit in that too, but it's like obviously good to have Doppelganger for Snecko decks, especially upgraded, which happened thanks to, was it Astrolabe gave us that? Yeah. Again, not upgraded. This doesn't generate enough energy to make the difference either. And this one is like, that's a turn 1 card. And like a perfect draw bullet time card. Do we need that extra help? Probably not. We just go to a shop next, right? And we find the help we need there. Oh, that's better than a skewer? Unless we see a Chemical X. If we see Chem X, then it's like a whole different story, right? But if we see another skewer, it's already upgraded by Molten Egg, so we could just take it again next time. Skewer for Awakened One isn't all bad, but okay within Venom, sort of. We have Doppelganger turns where we just like dump 10 energy, like capable of dumping 10 energy with Doppelganger. Yeah, but it has to be like a perfect turn 1 Doppelganger bullet time draw to be able to sink 5 energy into this. I don't like it. Dex Potion, I also don't care for right now. And we definitely go to the shop to look at a dead branch. Yikes, what a shot. It's pretty terrible. We skip this and just go with our gold. We have some exhaust. Nightmare, Piercing Wail, Ascender's Bane, Doppelganger. Alchemize. I don't think it's worth going to 200 gold for, though. And breaking Maw-Bank, I guess, like, we might just be carrying Maw-Bank all the way to the end game. We don't necessarily have unsolved fights, but we're just we just need a little bit of like Nightmare help for our hard ones. Get Nightmare and a card that exhausts as well, and get a lot of cards. Don't love it though. What about turn 1? We ever want like Predator or Riddle or Dagger Spray turn 1? Probably not also. Wow, are we just wall banking here? I don't see anything really all that valuable. These aren't great for us. Yo, man. I don't know. What about, I don't know. Sling is not that bad though, with Riddle, 2 Dagger Sprays. These did 16 damage. and this did 30 damage. We're a lot better at Reptomancer like that. That's about it. Pretty okay for Act 4 elites, I guess. Sort of. Wow. Just big yikes. I think we're skipping here. Just gonna get on past it. Alright, Transient. Hit me with that big love, buddy. Nothing that... Okay, this is already worth 12. And 5. Here's 20. This is 12, 25, 37. So we're fine on this turn. So do we ever care about Alchemize? Get the big doppelganger. I guess I like these potions currently. Okay, this is an awkward turn. I have 10 block, 51. We can do 24. So 27, blocking 10. And that is 1, 4, 5, 6 energy spent. But are we ever doing fumes? We could also just do like Nightmare Dagger Spray here. It's pretty risky. We just gamble into... It's kind of hard to get all the damage we need if we gamble, right? Spending 3 energy, going to 4 energy. See 9 cards. Go. Where like the idea behind gamble is getting well-laid plans in play. So I think this is fine. So here. Hey, Gojir. I hope you're well. Okay, but no pocket watch. No predator. We hit bullet time here. Within Venom, Riddle, so we're good again. We're not good. We have 14 block here. You're only taking 9 poison damage. Ascension 17 with the Ironclad. Congratulations. That's where the game starts getting unfair. 17 is where they turn on the hard hallways, or the difficult hallway fight patterns. So yeah, it makes sense that you got stuck there because it's a very difficult Ascension. And yeah, super excited for you, man. I can't wait to hear about your progress through Ascension 18, where the elites get turned up. If you're proud of the deck, come over to the Discord and drop a screenshot of your deck list, your run history from the run. I wouldn't mind taking a look at it and see how cool the deck was. So this is 50 damage. We did... Haven't tried it yet? Haven't tried Ascension 18? Yeah, it's gonna be tough. So we could go Liquid Memories here. Riddle again. Stack up that poison. Which I'm pretty into. So this is 50 damage, right? We did 23. Why is this 23 and 24? Where did I get a 24th shack? Oh, it's because of +1 strength. So that's why this is negative 23. So this is a 50 damage turn, 51 damage turn. We did 23. Does it make Knob easier? It depends on when you encounter Knob and what kind of deck you have. But yeah, having a patterned Knob is easier to build for and play around, but it is definitely the hardest pattern. Because it's possible for him to, instead of skull bashing you on turn 2, or is it skull bash that causes the I don't remember, but yeah, it's possible that is easier for sure, just because you know the pattern. But it could be harder too, because if he comes at you for a 16 twice in a row on turn 2, turn 3, 61 because it's weak. No, this is second turn. Starts at 40. This is turn 2, so it's 50. No, he doesn't have a pattern of lower ascensions at all. The lower ascensions that make Knob harder just like turn up the numbers on Knob. Like his enrage skill or innate ability, whatever, has it starts at 2, it goes up to 3. I believe that's on Ascension 8, but on Ascension 3, I think his numbers get turned up. Or something. I can't remember, but you can always look at the reference spreadsheet. If you don't know about that, I can get you a link to it. And it'll tell you what happens at each ascension for the enemies. It's included in the reference spreadsheet. This is the 50 damage. This is the 50 damage turn. Already on? No, wait. Are we on turn 3? We are on turn 3, aren't we? Oops. Yeah, you're right. Sorry, Roka. I'm getting distracted by the chat here. 4 is turn 3 on High Ascension. So, yeah. We're at currently 37, 28. I think we do I think we are supposed to liquid memories for Riddle with Holes to get the poison stack and everything up right here. Because right now it's taking 9 damage. 37, 20, 28. 28 only weakens by 7. We're taking like 7 damage this turn. And we're not getting a big enough poison build to get us through the rest of the fight either. This is the turn I was afraid of. This is 80. $80, 81, correct? Yeah, 80. We did 20, so he's at 60. 46 more is 19. No. My brain. Right now is 61. 46 poison is 115. $15 weakens to 11. So we can alchemize defend here, take no damage. Right, 80. We've done 81, we've done 20, he's at 61. 46 is 15. 15 weakens to 11, so we can alchemize defend. No, we'd have alchemize whale. 15. No, wait, if we out... No. No. We have to... 15 weakens to 11. 15... 8. 7. 7 weakens to 5. Take 1 damage. Yes, that does not feel good. Take 1 damage with whale here. I believe I counted that correctly. Okay, this one's 90 minus 57, 91. $57, 34. Need to account for 34 damage, which we can do all the time here because we have so much. Okay, 1 damage transient fight. Not bad. This, yes, we want this blurb. We thought about it in Act 1. Choke is very good. It's just super hard to deploy and kind of an undesirable card because it's an attack for Silent. Silent doesn't like attacks. See, we stopped taking attacks. This was a transform. I guess we did take a Predator late, but because it said card draw on it more than anything else. Like Molten Egg convinced us to take a Poison Stab, a Dagger Spray. We would have taken the dash with or without Molten Egg. And Predator. So we've added, after Molten Egg happened, we added 1, 2, 3 cards, 3 attacks that we may not have added otherwise. Because Silent doesn't like attack cards. Yeah, you did miss the first act. It's okay though. We got Dagger Spray Choke to start with, which got us a Molten Egg from a quite difficult Lagavulin fight, I believe. Into Poison Stab from Lagavulin, I also believe. Or was it Knob first? I've already forgotten a lot about Act 1. But it got us this far. We took this with Molten Egg. And then saw this very quickly afterwards. And then we took this because of Molten Egg and Slime Boss and potential Sentries fight. And then we saw this, and we would have taken this anyway, but, you know, Molten Egg made it even more attractive, and Molten Egg made this attractive. This was a transform. What do we even take in Act 2? Well-laid plans. Predator, leg sweep, whale. I think I want this blur, though. We're starting to get some block density in the deck, and Bullet Time, Blur Turns, and Nightmare Blur are both, like, supreme value. Like, Snecko makes things a little bit awkward, but with our Pocket Watch value and the ability to get to Bullet Time and hold Bullet Time with Well-Laid Plans, I think makes this blur very high value, and it's already upgraded, which is much more attractive than the unupgraded backflip that we had. And I think we want to add a little bit more block density, and this kind of improves, like this tricks block density in decks by allowing you to have turns that you just blur, or that for blur value, you just get blur value out of turns that you don't get you don't have like a lot of other things to do on that turn. You draw a bunch of block cards with your blur, and makes your block cards that when you draw them in the wrong order, at the wrong time, on the wrong turns, you get to go ahead and hold that block into next turn. I think this is very good for us. Energy Pot, I'm not convinced about. I actually think that Choke Shiv Pot does a lot for us in Reptomancer and Nemesis. And I think I prefer that over an Energy Potion, where we don't hurt for energy too badly. And the places where we would change, or the places where we would want this for an Energy Pot, are the ones where we would have statuses, burns, and wounds added to the deck anyway. So Energy Pot gets even lower value there over getting a really good choke out of this. So we're going to go on without it. Metallicize is not the scariest version. Not a great turn 1, though. So this looks like Choke, Dagger Spray, Shift Pot, we need to kill both of these this turn. We have problems blocking. Get you weak for next turn as well. No fumes down. That sucks, but we could also take this turn to do a Dupe Pot Is Dupe Pot valuable here? No, because Shift Pot just cleans this up so much for us. That's very, very valuable. The little head start on damage is good on Reptomancer. But we have both of our dagger sprays in hand right now, which is one of the things that we were most afraid of. Like, all of our AoE is in our hand right now. We don't get to spend our energy effectively on doing anything with it. We could do Noxious this turn, dagger spray Shiv Pot. We don't get to weaken you, so we actually have to spend Noxious, dagger spray, dodge and roll for 10. We can leave one up. Yeah, we could double dagger spray instead, or we could leave one up with dodge and roll. We could do spray, spray, dodge and roll. No, we can't leave one up. We could do spray, Shiv Pot, dodge and roll. Then we add a wound to the deck that I'm not super excited about. But I also want Shiv Pot for next turn too, probably. Ooh, excuse me. Shiv Pot's probably very good next turn. It's only 18 damage though. All of our AoE is in hand. Dagger, dagger, neutralize. I'm shaking my leg here. The coffee and water have run through me. It's gonna have to be a turn where we pause for a moment while I relieve myself of this coffee. Quick bio break. And consider this turn a little further. BRB, everybody. Nice try, Chloroform. Nice try. It's a difficult turn here. Do we just take 6 block in the next turn and Pocket Watch? Or do we take damage and weaken into next turn? Hate missing the fumes here. Shift Pot next turn could be huge though. Is weaken more important than 6 block? No, we're debating on whether we're supposed to kill both, use our shiv pod, I guess. That's what we're thinking about. Like, we have a very hard turn right here because Snecko did not roll great. Yeah, weaken blocks for versus the 34 damage attack. Blocks for more than 6. And it Philo Stone, it probably blocks for at least 6, if not more than 6 next turn anyway. But if she's not attacking next turn, then dodge and roll might be better for the 2 daggers. But if we hit leg sweep next turn, we might play it like on bullet time or something to get value on weak stacks. But if we get leg sweep with well-laid plans, we can hold leg sweep if it's not necessary for next turn. So I don't know. There's a lot of branches in this. There's also whale coming up, which makes dodge and roll better than neutralize, because when you reduce the strength by 8, we can never block 6 anymore. But and it's only 4 damage, and maybe 4 damage is important here. The metallicize on these guys also, like, the new daggers don't spawn with metallicize. So I think we're always supposed to kill them both this turn while we can. Because next turn it may be very, very difficult to do so. It's just a matter of whether we play choke. I don't know. Do we dupe pot dagger spray, play fumes? Like, duplicate dagger spray gets them both killed, and we can play fumes. Which helps a lot with the future turns, because all of our AoE is in the same hand. This fight can go real badly, real fast. We have to kill these guys this turn, though. So maybe there's another dupe potion play that we can play next turn as well. It's kind of a toss-up. We get pocket watch value. It can't be fume, dodge, and roll spray because the 8 metallicize is too big. Yeah, it's too big, and that only blocks for 10, so we take 10 more damage. If we only kill 1, we don't take any damage this turn if we play dodge and roll. We don't get choke in play. We don't get fumes in play. But managing both of these daggers and preventing any wounds from being added to the deck, that makes everything a lot better too. Just next turn. Well, we have a lot of block density coming up as well, because the leg sweep, dash, 4 of our defends, the blur are all in here. I think we just save our potion for next turn. Just make sure they're gone so that the new daggers don't spawn with metallicize, so they're a lot easier to deal with. And now it's a matter of weaken versus getting, I don't know, 10 block for next turn? Might be the answer to something. But we have a lot of block cards coming around, right? So I'm going to go with the weaken and hope it's correct. and take our pocket watch. Hey, Butts McGee. This is the first run of the day. 4 hours in. And feeling pretty strong, but like we have some struggles that we have to still answer for. We get to hold gamble. Got piercing whale for this turn. So this is 16, so 8 times 2 after piercing whale, which is weakens to 6 times 2. We have block for that. I don't like Nightmare in this hand at all. I might be going for a safe turn to play Doppelganger. Like hold Nightmare, calculate a gamble. Go into hopefully like a safe turn next turn with Doppelganger. Okay. Well, we have full block this turn. Do we need to use bullet time? Yes, we do, because we want to get this in play. So bullet time always goes here. Well-laid plans always goes here. How do we feel about what will our... We're actually missing on Nightmare pretty hard. We're at full block with just dash. But I think I want... Yeah, you get the normal cost. So Nightmare copies the current properties of the card as of the beginning of the turn, essentially. Just like don't even worry about beginning of the turn. It copies the current properties of the card. So the way that Nightmare works when it copies the current properties of the card is that, like, for example, if I Nightmare Envenom here, it was a 3-cost Envenom. It will go back to 3 cost because the current property of the card is it costs 3, but is 0 until the end of this turn from bullet time. So the property that it's copying is that it reverts back to 3 cost at the end of the turn. So the copies of it, they will be 3 costs at the beginning of next turn because of that. Is there even anything? I think I want to... I don't know, man. I save Nightmare, right? Coding is hard. And wording that is very difficult. Like, how do you phrase that on a card? Okay, so if we Envenom... We never Nightmare Envenom, do we? Because it costs 3 and we don't have Mummy Hand? I don't think we ever Nightmare and Venom. So we take this. And then 14 damage. We have 18 plus Envenom for 3 poison, so this counts as 21. So it always takes 2 shivs to kill one of these guys off. So we kill this one off because you have 24 HP. We do like dash, shiv, poison stab shiv. Keep managing minions until we get like a huge, we're gonna go like doppelganger into choke or something. Hold Nightmare Gamble. This is 2 cost, I believe. You can also just save Shiv Pot for next turn. Is there any reason why we would do that? If we're gonna break Pocket Watch this turn, we should use the Shiv Pot this turn. Because we may not pocket, or we may be able to go Pocket Watch next turn. So we use this one this turn. And we do not accept 2 wounds in the deck. So we go... Oop. Bullet time's already gone. Want to do a little bit of damage to you to make you easy to kill next turn. Take you out of the game. We're holding these. 3 cost Nightmare. Sweet. Blur. Fat Blur next turn. With 0 cost calculated gamble. Hold Doppelganger, maybe? We break Pocket Watch again next turn. We stack tons of weak. And maybe we get away with a big Doppelganger to make up for the broken Pocket Watch next turn. And then once we have... I would really like to play Nightmare Blur as well. What if we just Doppelganger this turn? Hold Leg Sweep Nightmare. Go into next turn with 9 energy. Nightmare Blur. No, I don't like it too much. So we can hold the 0 cost here. And maybe just make something super fat. So we'll just go into next turn with 6 energy. Yeah, I was afraid of that happening. But we get massive stacks. Or did we just roll through this turn? Just kill you with a predator here. Gamble through, and then we just have blocks set up anyway. Into what? We don't have a very effective turn coming up outside of that. So let's do that. Let's do this instead. This makes up again for breaking pocket watch. Blur here. And then whale. And hold this and this. Do we like this turn versus this turn? We like this turn a lot better, right? Unless we're gonna just go choke. Like bullet time choke here. Snake Eye is just a dangerous swap relic in Act 1, period. But it's more dangerous for Silent and Defect than the other classes because they're... Well, Defect has like Sunder that you're super happy to see. Silent has... Like, her front-loaded damage for... It's like, you want to see Dash and Predator. But of course, you'll gladly accept that cards like Ray Form and like maybe even Thousand Cuts and stuff. But like, your first 3 fights as Silent have... They're very iffy anyway, because the patterns on Jawworm and Cultist can be very unforgiving for your starter deck. And when you don't actually get to play your starter cards consistently, it's even more unforgiving. We have full block this turn, but I don't want another... Anyway, Act 1 went pretty great overall. But that's kind of off the back of finding Molten Egg, Lantern, Thread Needle, and Frozen Egg, then into an Orrery. The Orrery wasn't great, but... Anyway, this turn kind of sucks. So I think I'm going to gamble here, but not to start. But like this turn is pretty awful. But we're allowed to do a lot of really fun things now. The relics were pretty good. They helped out quite a bit. And then Astrolabe wasn't bad either. And with 7 turns of Weaken, and our cards being spread out, and most of our exhaust stuff out of the way, we're pretty good at this fight now. So I want you dead. 9. So 10 and 8, 10 and 10 and 10 right here. So it would be dagger dagger instead. Yeah, I think we just dagger dagger kill you. Starts getting Envenom played on you. And then just next turn is so bad that we're gonna go through this turn right now. And hopefully... Oh wait, I didn't count that right. Okay. That was to be expected. But it's okay. We now have choke bullet time at our disposal with Pocket Watch. And just don't draw 2 wounds, please. Yeah, 1 wound. This is a pretty fat turn for us, though. We can choke first. And then bullet time, play out. We have 3 leg sweeps, dash, blur in the deck, so play these as well for the choke damage. We go 14, 19, 23. And alchemize. Speed pot. Interesting. And the fight is essentially solved. So, yeah, it's solved. And we don't have anything to set up in the relic bar. So get me out of here. Okay, good fight. With non-optimal Snekkos. We feel about 1,000 cuts. Not for Awakened one. We hate it there. We don't like it for Giant Head. We don't like it for Nemesis. We like it for Darklings. We like it for Jawworms. We like it for... Better than Dagger Spray? I mean, I guess so. We like it for... What do we like it for? Just hallway fights? AoE hallway fights? Jawworm? Darklings? We bumped into a speed pot here, which we also like. If we can find artifact. Can we get a courier out of this next elite and then a membership card in the Act 4 shop? I already have my blue key, so maybe this can be courier. I'm not sure that we want it either, but if we're talking about getting AoE stuff, this is 12 damage immediately and procs Envenom. This is 2 damage per card over the course of a fight. This one helps us get through the Awakened one cultists faster. It doesn't give the Awakened one strength. New Deca cuts, yeah. This is probably faster for everything except Donu Deca. I don't think we're worried about plated armor. We're worried about killing them before they outscale our block by a long shot. So what is that? Like I don't know where our dupe is for that fight right now, but it feels like that's probably where our dupe potion goes currently. If a giant head could steal our dupe pot too, I don't care either way. Our dupe potion is committed before the act bosses almost every time. I don't know if I want this or not, though. I don't hate the card, but I think it's too late, maybe. It would have been helpful. Maybe early Act 2. There's potential for it in early Act 2. If we're worried about a lot of fights there, which we could have been. But we ended up getting through that act very, very effectively. So I don't think we want 3 dagger sprays either. We're still worried about, I don't know, we have to find an answer to Donu Deka. Time Eater's okay. Nightmare wins the Time Eater fight most of the time with little to no trouble overall. We just need better ways to block in the heart fight. Donu Deka, Time Eater, and Awakened one right now. And then like we can make win conditions out of Nightmare with the current deck for all of those fights. Like a Nightmare Blur already is like enough to just do anything that we want to do. It just needs to land for a decent cost. And once we get Blurcade rolling, it should keep rolling pretty effectively. I think we skip, in fact. What about Bottled Lightning and Gambler's Brew? Oh. Have a lot of love for Gambler's Brew or Bottled Lightning right here. I kind of want to keep the Speed Pot in case I find Artifact. Would I take pellets with my Snecko? Maybe. Have 1, 2, 3 powers currently. Probably just want Clockwork Souvenir or Artifact Potion instead, but yeah, I might take it. I don't think any of this is a bottle, unless we want to bottle Nightmare, which feels wrong. Bottled Leg Sweep isn't necessarily wrong. Our turn 1 block could probably use some help. Could bottle Gamble. And if it draws for the right cost, we can mulligan the hand, and that's pretty effective. But if it doesn't draw for the perfect cost, then it's kind of rough. Are we skipping everything from the Elite fight? Feels ultra bad. At least we get the relic here every time, and it's not going to be the boot. So, wow, I hate skipping everything from an elite fight, but are we I don't know. Are we? We're not locking our potion. No, we're not locking our potion because this almost always goes in a fight soon. So we get to alchemize that out anyway. The only time we're going to lock potions in is probably Speed Pot Ancient Potion. Gambler's Brew. Gambler's Brew's not better than Dupe Pot. We want to hold out for potential artifact with that speed potion. And when we get to the Act 4 store, we can trade out potions anyway. There's a chance to see in a store. Not high, but we could still see a merchant here, here, and sometimes we go events here for Mind Bloom? Question mark? Yeah, none of this is good for us. You are one of the tough fights. And we got an absolutely awful turn. Okay, we did not get Doppelganger or Predator on this turn. Just leg sweep, full blocks here. 26 weakens by 6 to 19. So 19 and 12 is 31. We have exact block, but just leg sweep here. So we hold, we go leg sweep fumes. Hold bullet time choke. Zero cost in Venom. Does that win this fight? $10, $15, $21, $25. Block sucks this turn. Do we speed pot? We have 5, 10, 15, 21, 25. Take 6 damage this turn. Speed pot's worth more than 6 damage. So we choke. We bullet. I think we want Nightmare Riddle here. Nightmare Riddle goes fast. Boom, boom. Doing Nightmare Dodge and Roll. Dodge and Roll was 0 cost this turn, wasn't it? It was 1. It was 1 or 0. I think I want this damage. It's probably enough to just kill next turn. It is, right? Well, I mean, when you put it this way. Wow, poison card. No poison card?
So we can do quite a bit within Venom already. That probably stacks enough poison for us to feel comfortable on like a Nightmare Catalyst situation anyway. If we find Catalyst, so I don't feel too beholden to this. I don't think it does that much for us in Giant Head either. So these are skips. The big sad. So we have to recall, so we're not upgrading right now anyway. Yeah, I almost always recall here. Does this help with like Mind Bloom? Orb Walkers? No. Skip. Well, here goes to 8. 3, we need 5 and 9 damage. It's super easy to find that. I will accept my pocket watch for next turn. Interesting. We get there though. Thank you, bullet time. Right? We just bullet time instead. We don't calculate a gamble this turn because so we can play well-laid plans and stuff. We can blur up as well. Okay. We have achieved 3 alchemize. Do we use this fight to just start rolling potions until we get something really good up there? What's our best potion combo? Ghost in a jar? Power potion? Do we like other potions at all? We're always doing this and this. Yeah, but I mean, is that better than looking for artifact for this at the Act 4 shop or from just a regular potion drop? We have probably 3 more potion drops coming. Plus Act 4 store. And this potion I think already goes in one of our boss fights. I'm pretty sure Dupot already goes. Potion drops are random. You can do exclamation point potions. I made the command for that. And it'll tell you how they're calculated. No problem, Sad Machine. Five permanent dexterity helps so much in the heart fight. We need help in other fights though, right? We still need help with the Act 4 elites. We need help with Donu Deka. We might need help with Awakened One. I don't know, man. This is tough. Do we even care about Nightmare Alchemize? Or do we... Like, the Dupe Pot gets us a long way. What if... But, like, Speed Pot, Nightmare Blur gets us through Awakened One almost all the time? We just make a 1,000 block with Speed Pot Blur times 3, and then we just kind of blurricade our way through the fight. That already wins. Wholly dependent on draw. How do we block okay-ish anyway, right? Maybe I just don't like this turn at all. What do I like next turn? With 10 cards I do. So I don't want to play. I want to play Pocket Watch here. Get 6 block. So I have 10 block for next turn already. And I need 12. So we always block next turn effectively. And then we always split 2 turns again. Yeah, I like this turn coming up, don't I? Just don't Nightmare any of this stuff? Do a Nightmare. There's nothing to Nightmare in this fight. We should just dominate this fight. I'm gonna take my Pocket Watch though. What about do we really hold this speed potion? Maybe we don't hold this speed potion. Just alchemize through it in the next few fights to find something better. Speed Pot's really good though. I think I keep the Speed Pot too. I'll just take Pocket Watch here with this and this. Just this. Draw 9. Oops, didn't mean to release that yet. Was thinking about just going I don't know. Go here. This one doesn't go through you yet? Oh, but that does. That's enough blur. Hold whale for 2 turns from now. You don't suck, Sad Machine. And we drew the other whale anyway. Boom, boom. Boom. Just takes time and experience, man. You have to learn a lot about this game. Tori? Alright. I don't want these cards. We should go on this one. To give us options. We might want to fight here instead. We're not guaranteed to go through this. Should have been taking them sneaky strikes. Okay, we don't need to recall, right? We had transient here, so transient cannot be here. Is that right? No, transient was here. It was transient elite. Right? And then Mind Bloom. Does Mind Bloom count against your 3 combat rule? So it's hallway combat specific rule, isn't it? So we had, was it transient here or transient here? Transient before the elite, wasn't it? Like Darklings, Winding Halls for Madness event. Was transient here? Can we fight transient again? That's what I'm asking. We can fight Darklings again. Am I afraid of transient? I mean, yeah, a little bit. You don't gotta ask me like that. Roll with the punches is very, very hard to do for Silent, especially. Are we on 3 strike rule yet? For transient? I don't remember when I fought transient. What floor was that on? So we're also worried about Writhing Mass. We're very worried about Writhing Mass because our attacks, first of all, don't break his 16 block very well, and second of all, multi-attacks can just loop back to the curse. Yeah, there's a 3 hallway fight cushion rule before you could re-encounter a hallway fight that you fought already. There's some confusion that I haven't cleared up yet about the Darklings fight because it is in both the easy pool and the hard pool. And I'm not sure if like Darklings easy pool and Darklings hard pool have the 3 strike rule. And I don't remember if it's exactly a 3 fight cushion or if it's a 2 fight cushion where the 3rd fight can be a repetition. But the number 3 is significant in it for some reason, but I don't remember if it's there have to be 3 unique fights between a repeat, or the 3rd fight can be a repeat. How bad do I just want to recall instead? We don't have any upgrades. So sometimes I can just go all the way up here and recall. Did we ever just take 1,000,000 gold to this shot, by the way? Is this where we're supposed to be? I saw Mind Bloom. I don't think I care about seeing Orb Walkers without Corpse Explosion. We go here to see if we can find Corpse Explosion, and then we're comfortable fighting Orb Walkers. Rare percent. Not high. I do want to turn that rare percent up again before I go here. And we can recall here and then like rest or upgrade here. But I don't need to dig for Mind Bloom anymore, so I don't care about going here anymore. Darklings. Darklings again. Okay, so we hit the fattest choke turn of all time. Ironclad. Yeah, I would definitely say that like figure out how to run exhaust, like how to add exhaust to your deck. If you've not had like a big exciting exhaust run yet, try to start, like, you can speculate on exhaust in Ironclad a little bit. Like Feel No Pain, I wouldn't speculate on Dark Embrace, but I would and I wouldn't be too eager about like an Act 1 Corruption. But Feel No Pain for sure. Second Wind, awesome card. Disarm and Pummel, strength cards like Spot Weakness. Don't be afraid of Spot Weakness. Sometimes it misses, but like, I don't know, 3 strength automatically and recurring, pretty good. Okay, so you're at 20 HP. If I play 4 cards after choke on you, you die. But can I kill you instead? Because I can play, let's see, choke first. And then I have 6 energy remaining. So I can do 1, 2. That's okay, so it does 2, we're at 4 energy. Nope. Can't get that fat with you. Right, 12, see, 13. So we're doing 12, and then we have the 5. So we do 13, so we got 18 damage out of that. We just kill you anyway, though? Can we do like choke, dash, dagger, choke you, dash you, dagger spray? Nope. We could dash, dagger spray on you? Barricade, power through, body slam? Yep. Still want to choke you then, right? And then I can leg sweep you. Because you're buffing. Or I can leg sweep you too. We have whale coming, so I probably don't care about the leg sweep on you. Just we get tons of block from bat value. Our next hands are very, very bad. Do we need to play Pocket Watch here? No, not with 8 energy. You Star Bazaar, thank you, thank you. I do like my beard. Glad that you appreciate it as well. I think we just go all out on this turn and even play that Alchemize, maybe? Do as much damage to you as possible. Still not ready to move my potions around. I don't care about well-laid plans in this deck right now. Not for this fight, because we have plenty of block. You're dead next turn, and then I just focus you down. Hello, Zedful. And we got to the choke. First run of the day. It's going okay. We're at 5 hours. How about Bane now? We don't need the damage help, do we? For Awaken when it's okay. I don't know. Bane is okay, but it kind of relies on us playing. We don't have any. Okay, no Bane because our poison comes from Envenom and Fumes. They're 2 powers. I don't want to. I may not be playing my powers very fast in Awaken one. Might be looking for like a really opportune turn. Like late in phase 1, while I have like we're gonna do well-laid plans, and then late in phase 1 we might hit both of these to finish him off, and then Piercing Wail on the split, and he'll be back at 0 strength. But it means like getting Bane in play for value just like almost doesn't ever happen in that fight. Giant Head. Our bullet time stuff really works nicely there. We also have Tori now, so blocking is a lot easier to deal with. Are we even going to fight Giant Head though? Because like this is a real path now with 700 gold. And Maw Bank still isn't broken, so we get 48 more gold from it, plus 15 here. Plus high likelihood of a hallway fight. So like 30, probably 30 more gold, so 48, 30, 70, like 70 to 80 more gold coming up in here. So we're looking at an 800 gold shop maybe. I'm skipping these. I don't think they help that much. The only problem that we have is Giant Head specifically. We can have trouble with Nemesis. But, like, I don't know, man. This much gold, you might just want to... Might be time to cash in on Maw Bank. We did get the hallway fight. I don't know how we kill him fast enough. Choke. That's how we do it. Get out of my face. Holy. These aren't very good. Craft 3 versus Easy Bots with your chalky milk. Nice, Dennis. What's up, man? I don't care for these cards. This is the choke proc that sometimes makes the difference. Be huge. But like also just 20 damage for no card plays allows me to maintain Pocket Watch. Both of them are good for getting started in the Awaken one fight. Finish tilting. What did you tilt from? Did you get beat up? Get whipped in your video games? Choke value is probably bigger. We could just break Pocket Watch. These are bad. So now the question is, We're still afraid of orb walkers, probably. Like, I guess the shift pot or dupe pot for orb walkers is not all bad. Yeah, no, a lot of people don't talk in game random queues anyway. Also, being overly gay in chat might be offensive to like actually gay people in your party. So maybe that's why it wasn't funny for them as well. See corpse explosion. That really helps us in 2 of our fights. And it's okay in Time Eater 2. It's like it's not bad to have in the fight for Time Eater. Nothing wrong with it. Recall, Fight Elite, take 800 plus gold. I don't know, Dennis. I don't know, man. I don't know. Sorry to hear that you lost a lot in Overwatch, though. We didn't get that much help in the Relic Bar either. Tori was a good find, but that's it. Tori doesn't hit a breakpoint with Weaken on Nemesis anymore. Just take 800 gold to a shop. Which is pretty good. Just buy a good relic. But it, like, how much damage did we take here? Like, this gives us a chance to recall Rest. Should have recalled here. The card rewards have been super sucky, but we've cranked our rare percent up pretty high, which makes this a pretty good place to be. Now, let's just go to the shop, right? It's got 800 gold. Take 800 gold and you go to the shop. We still get 36 more from Maw Bank, plus another, say, 15, or, yeah, 15 here. So, like, another, yeah, we're getting another 50 gold to go to the shop. We have 800 gold for the shop. And, like, our boss fights are not completely unsolved. They're just not optimal yet. Writhing Mass and Transient can still put a hurt on us, though. There are bad draws for Transient. We made it look good last time, but there are bad Transient draws. There are bad Snekos for Writhing Mass and Transient. Writhing Mass especially. But there's no guarantee that we don't see Writhing Mass here anyway. So, probably better to just go to the shop and get something great. I think it's a better bet. With 2x, probably just look at all of these, but then we're at 42 HP. What do we want? Panic button, maybe? Not Apotheosis. Maybe Master Strategy. Mayhem? No, we don't want powers. Hand of Greed, no. Panache, no. Panacea? No, we traded our speed pot out already. But it saved us like 20.
I have 2 whales. I'm not really that hard up about shackles either. Well laid plans and 2 piercing whale plus. Secret weapon, secret technique? Secret technique, yeah. Maybe. Eh. I don't think I take damage for this. Transient again. Okay. Play this hand out. Very dangerous spot here. Pocket watch or weaken. Shiv potion. Boot potion. I think pocket watch is better than weaken. Because we need to get past these cards, like, super bad. Okay. How good is Gamble right now? See, 8 new cards with 4 energy. I don't know, this is pretty good. This is worth 26. Takes us to 17 block for the turn. Takes you from 61 minus 13 to 48. $47 from Envenom. $47 from Envenom. We're at 13, 417, 22. Wait, okay, dash 13, poison for, so 8 poison, so 48, 8, 40. 40 weakens to 30. We can get 13, 17, 22. It's 40, it's 37, 36. Weakens by 9. So we're fine this turn. We can hold Gamble. Play Doppel. Right, so we have 4 block, 9 block, 13 more, 22 block. $27 block, and we make 13, 17, plus 9 poison, so 48. Hey, Star Bazaar, thank you for that follow. You messed up my math. Now I'm confused again. What do we have? 27 block for the turn. We do 13, 17, 44, 9 poison, 35? Hold on. 61, 13, 48, 44, 9 poison, 35. Weakens by 9 to 26. We've spent 3 energy. Well-laid plans. Doppelganger. Do we have to play this defend? Okay, I know that we're allowed to do this, this, and this. Which gets us to 22 block, but this is a 61 turn. We've done 17. 61, 17 is 44, 9, 35. Weakens by 8.x is 9. So 26. We would take 4 damage. So we do this, and this, and this, and hold this. Okay. And we find ourselves ready to Nightmare Riddle. Is that correct? Could be Nightmare Poison Stab, I guess, because it's 0 cost. We have 6 energy to play with this turn. It could also just be Nightmare Dash, but that's not good for 2 turns from now. This one's good for 2 turns from now, and this one's good for 2 turns from now. If this is 5 poison per card play for 1 energy. If we played 4 of these next turn, we would do 80 damage plus 20 poison, 100 damage. You'd go 8, 12, 11, 31 poison plus 80 damage. So my 4 energy next turn is very, very effective. Just with this. If I'm safe next turn that way. And it makes 31 poison. So I have to come up with on 80. On 90. On 90 I have to come up with 60 damage. Plus weaken. And we can get there usually with bullet time choke. Dagger sprays. Yeah, so we should be fine. So it's probably Nightmare Riddle is just good. Okay, so this is the 70 damage hit. I've done, or 71, so I've done 20, you're at 51. One weakens to 38, but we take Pocket Watch into, no, we don't ever take Pocket Watch in the next turn because, so we're playing our cards. So we apply the weak here, and the weak here. Okay, so this is 71. We've done 32 and 19
for 51. We're at 20. We have the full block already, so we can hold. Let's get these cards out of my hands, or out of my deck. And then this is fine. This is worth a lot more next turn than leg sweep is. Okay, this turn is 80. We get there every time. Oh, we do. Oh, I messed up. Messed up a little bit. But we hold choke, dash. We still get there, right? This is worth 60, and we add plenty of poison, so we get. Then we draw 10 into bullet time choke, and we're fine. We don't even have to block this turn. We don't play fumes. We take our pocket watch. Hold dash, choke, and we play bullet time. We did 60, 33. That's way over 80. So even the weird weakened math doesn't apply here. But we want to make sure that we draw bullet time. So we hold this. And open with this. Bullet time, dash, dagger, defend, everything in the hand. $122 damage turn. Whiff. Complete whiff here. Taking my gold to the weird math. The weakened math is very complicated on, or not very complicated, but it's pretty complicated on transient because you have to calculate weaken from the raw value of his base damage. And it gets confusing because it shows you a value over his head right here. And if he's already weak, then that value is incorrect for you to calculate off of. You have to think about what his base damage is, and then subtract the shackles, how much damage you've done to him. And then calculate weaken off of that value, the raw damage value. And then you know whether you're supposed to block or take pocket watch, or whether you've finished the fight or the turn or not. I don't think I need a third piercing whale now, not with well-laid plans. I want an extra source of weaken, like that's not all bad. But we're already kind of looping weak, and I don't want more attacks. Like it's an venom proc, big whoop. Got the clockwork souvenir I was looking for. Just make sure I don't break it on bullet time. Yeah, they are hard, but this was guaranteed. If I saw this ever, I was taking it. Because of Wraith form specifically, but also block vulnerable in the heart fight. We could collect all the eggs, but why? Do we take Flexpot here to go with it also? We're also thinking, no, we don't take, maybe we do take Flexpot. Flexpot for one of these fights is actually super good.
Okay, we're back. Stores are absolutely one of the hardest parts of the game. So, do we want to add a bullet time to the deck? Or increased efficiency or increased consistency in bullet time turns? Because bullet time is making our life so much better right now. The Snecko bullet time thing has been just astonishing throughout this run. It makes nightmares easier to hit. It makes big chokes easier to hit. It makes blurs easier to play. Like we break pocket watch more often. But that's okay. We could also grab ourselves a panacea so that we're allowed to do like bullet time turn 1 on the heart or something. And still draw cards, so like we could like bullet time for free if it's like draw 0 cost bullet time, then bullet time our whole the important cards in our hand, and then like calculate a gamble or acrobatics through to more cards and get really well set up. Just spend our artifact on that, but then we have a panacea, so like Toxic Egg Panacea here, for example, to make 2 artifact, which gives us like 2 more hits on weird bullet time draw turns. We never found an acrobatics, which kind of makes me not super interested in that. This is way too late to be adding to the deck. It's worth like 2 HP. Is Panacea stack? Yeah, artifact stacks. If I get like Toxic Egg Panacea here and then play at turn 1, I have 3 artifact. Or if I don't get Toxic Egg, if I don't upgrade this Panacea, then this artifact plus artifact here. So, but we could also just take, like, we could go Flex Pot here. Panacea makes Alchemize better, yeah. For our speed pot that we're kind of hoping to come back around to. Man, I can't believe that hallway fight was coming at me for 50 damage. I was about to take 22 damage that turn. I took 1, thanks to speed pot. This Eviscerate is triple hit on Envenom. Not all bad. Pretty fat damage card. Not all bad. Sometimes it's already free because like we gamble and then that draws into Eviscerate, and it's pretty okay. Flex Pot for strength. Flex Pot for strength with Clockwork Souvenir for this fight or Donu Deca both seems, and Time Meter, like kind of depending on my turn 1 draw, tells me like I should just add damage. Just give myself 5 strength. And I mean, where are we at on Dupe Pot right now? We're not in a good place on Dupe Pot. We're in like, I don't know, is it we're in a weird place. We're in like Dupe Pot Blur, Dupe Pot Nightmare. Dupe Pot Nightmare territory is okay. We could get a really good Dupe Pot turn out of a lot of hands. But Cultist Pot is also... No, Cultist Pot... I don't want Cultist Pot. I think Donu Deca probably says I do want a Flex Potion, and I should be able to get through the Awaken one with no problem, so I think I'm taking this. Now I'm curious about Bullet Time, Toxic Egg, Panacea mostly. What about card remove? Are we ready to remove Defend at this point? We added Leg Sweep and Blur, Dodge and Roll. We're not that ready for remove Defend, are we? Maybe. Hey, John. Doing pretty good. How's your Monday? Week off to a good start? Panacea... Do I take Panacea just for Like, turn 1 Panacea against the Heart is awesome. We'd also get damage for the Heart out of Caltrops. If we ever in that space. That wins the Heart fight, right? Like, we're pretty much winning the Heart fight based on that. And Venom, Fumes, like Sweet Blur, Nightmare something, kind of gets us there. Because 5 times 15, 5 times 16 really, from 48 damage to like 64 damage or something, 65 damage, I don't remember. No, 60 damage. 60 damage a cycle. Caltrops. Probably enough to get us through. Like, that pretty much always wins by turn 8, as long as we get a fast Caltrops. A lot of games last night. How bad do we want Toxic Egg at all, though? Like, we already get to upgrade whatever card we take right now. Not right now, but, like, on the next fire in Act 4. I think maybe I do take Toxic Egg just for whatever skills we find. Like, if I see another leg sweep in the shop, probably snatching that. Might snatch another Blur. Might snatch, like, yeah, Catalyst, for sure. There are a lot of hits from Toxic Egg that we want to see, probably. And then I really have no problem with a Panacea in this deck. To go with, like, it's good against Time Eater anyway. And it makes, like, if we find good potions, it makes those better. And then I think I save the rest of this money. Like, bullet time is interesting, but I don't think I need the bullet time. And we're saving this money for, like, new potions, so like a speed pot, pretty much. And we're planning on going. We really might go through these potions for the boss fights here. Fire Emblem 2. So you just have like a gamer day. Wow, what a disturbingly bad turn. Taking 7 here and no plans. And here's all of our AoE in one hand again. That's really problematic for this fight. Need a lot of help here. Shift pot would be better than the flex pot for this next couple of turns. Uh, 17 plus 10? Is that all we're gonna get out of this turn? 27 damage? So we've gotta go... We have to block this, right? I don't have Pantograph, man. 9? Is that right? Oh, okay. 12, 5, 17. Take 6 this turn. Versus take 11. 11 damage seems like real fishy to me. But 22, 20, yeah, that it seems also very important to get you out of here. What an awful turn 1 draw this is. Loud music playing on your Switch. Dude, that's awesome. Glad you had a good day off over the weekend. I don't know what you do with this turn. We need to try and guarantee that we are able to kill you next turn, and 27 is a lot to go through. We have big chunky cards that do that damage. We have big chunky cards that do that damage. But if we don't guarantee that you're out of here next turn, like we're blocking 5 here, but like we're adding 6 that we have to deal with next turn. But a bullet time like solves the whole day. I wish we'd seen Malaise in this run. Man, are we about to get smoked in this fight? Have the flex pot on. Got the bullet time here. Okay, Shiv Potion. So these are 6 plus 5, 11 per. Okay, so we're weakening the heck out of you. We're blocking everything we can. Now, optimize our Shiv bot. It goes in this turn. This is 40 damage. So, 40 damage at 1 Shiv pot. $45 damage, excuse the heck out of me. 13, 17 in a Shiv pot on you. Does this turn suck? A little bit. Want you weak. Want the block. I want this out of my debt. And I want to go through here. Oh, wait. Are we playing Envenom in this fight now? I'm really kind of terrified of the Envenom. It's too early for Envenom. We let that go. Just want Well-Laid Plans. Well-Laid Plans probably means that we're okay. Do we take... We want, like, Nightmare Riddle for this fight, right? We add 2 damage this turn. So we're always playing Well-Laid Plans. Could Nightmare Wail, that blocks for 1,000,000. But Nightmare Dash also blocks for 1,000,000, but it only blocks for 1,000,000 on one specific turn. Bullet Time is in the discard pile, which sucks. Yeah, that sucks. It's okay. Well, we do this. Nightmare Well improves our consistency to get to Whale, but we have the Well-Laid Plans, so like we can just spend a Whale next turn if we need to. Or just Nightmare Dash. Nightmare Dash blocks 1,000,000. I like the Nightmare Dash for this fight. And Pocket Watch. We'll come back around to choke. We're still worried about these big numbers happening. I want to get through phase 1 first. The flex pot is going to get us through phase 1 already. Yeah, it could have been a big choke turn, but I'm not in a huge rush right now. Okay, we got there. And now we look for our powers on this turn. Didn't find them. Just enough. Take one. I was kind of hoping to see blur. Nothing to set up here. Okay, 7-inch fight, not bad. Did definitely need that potion for it though. Okay, Time Eater, you are not so much a concern of mine. We have card draw in this hand. But I don't see any reason to bullet time here. Find some other stuff. Lands. Predator. Which debuff are we blocking? I don't remember which debuff this is. This is the draw down debuff. I think we go ahead and play the block into next turn. Blocked vulnerable? Nice, okay. Blocked vulnerable. Good. This turn is block more of the debuffs. We don't need extra energy next turn. 4 cards. Oh, maybe we do need extra energy next turn. Might multi-attack again. We won't need it, but we might need it. I'm taking the extra energy into next turn. We're going Nightmare Fumes here, but not this turn. We're going Nightmare Fumes after this turn, whenever we get to like bullet time again. Put slimes in my deck yet? Nope. Okay. 3 cards. 1. 2. 3. And we don't have to play defend. We can play alchemize. Got a block pot. That can go in this fight. I have no qualms with that. Block the draw down debuff, which probably didn't matter either. We want Envenom online. I'm gonna keep saving card plays instead of playing the Dagger Spray. Get Pocket Watch. No, we don't need Pocket Watch too badly. We draw all 7 of these. But the clock, I'm worried about a little bit. So, just for the clock part. Because we're about to go bullet time anyway on this turn, on Fumes. Are we? We are, aren't we? Or are we blurring this fight? So we can Nightmare Blur here. Play 9 cards. Draw. We got draw next turn with Predator. Block Vulnerable again. Are we Nightmare Blur? We need the poison build, but like we can't shuffle back around to these again, which super sucks. I should have re-rolled it, probably. The solution to this fight. I actually don't want to play bullet time. I don't want to flip his clock here. And I want to block vulnerable. So we Nightmare Fumes, play Blur. No, Nightmare copies the current properties of the card, and when you bullet time, the property of the card about its cost is that the cost will revert to its natural cost or its Snecko cost at the end of the turn. So, like Nightmare copies that additional property of the card. So whatever you copy reverts to its normal cost. Whatever you drew it for on that turn. Same applies to like potion cards. If you generate a card out of a potion here, then it'll be 0 that turn. You can like Nightmare that card, but one of the properties of that card is that it will revert to its natural cost after the turn is over. So you make copies of it, and they have the natural cost on the following turn. So we do Nightmare Fumes Blur. And then if he's not attacking, we go Bullet Time, Fumes, Fumes, Fumes. And if he is attacking, questionable. Hopefully it's a multi-attack and we draw Piercing Wail, I guess. We have to play Predator here. We need the draw. We get 4 cards next turn. Which makes bullet time kind of suck. We'll reroll this. Oh. defend because you're already weak. Yeah, you're right. You're absolutely right. That was pretty stupid. Hold block cards for next turn. But we get 3 fumes in play. Okay, 42 is a big number. Okay, you're weakened. So if you're weakened, this is 18, right? Base is 7. No, this is not. I'm vulnerable and you're weak. So base is 7x3. You have plus strength 12. That's why it goes to 18 from vulnerable. And so base is 12 though. So this makes base 4. 4 goes to 8. No, 4 goes to 6 on vulnerable. And then weakens back to 4. So I have 4 times 3. I need to block for 12 this turn if I wail. Which I can do with 1 card. Five times 3. Seven plus 5 strength is 12. Reduce by 8 to 4. Vulnerable to 6, weakened to 4. How? Costing me an extra card play here. Where did my math go wrong? Is it base? It's not base 8, is it? Base 7. It's always 7 times 3. That's like the big. Yeah. And I already calculated that in because I added the 5 that was here. 7, 12. Reduced to 4. Almost 50% to 6. And weaken back. And there's no odd numbers involved here. Everything's even. What did I get wrong? $37. For 9 cards, I have 5, 10, 23, 29, 37, 8. We could just take 1 this turn. Don't play Survivor. 5, 10. We don't need bullet time either, though. We play Survivor instead of Defend, so we got 5, 11, 24, 32 out of 1, 2, 3, 4, 7, so 8 cards. Leave 4 for next turn. Save. Do we say? Oh, I guess we say bullet time. Or are we just trying to block out? No, we need to start pushing him to his breakpoint faster. So because we need to hit the whale trick on him and reset this fight at the breakpoint. So we're doing this and this. Okay, and we're at 32. We only need 5 more. So either one of these is fine. Is there a world where I'm gambling right now? Are we holding bullet time for any particular reason? No. But yes, because... Oh boy. Whale, the other whale is... Wait. I used both whales. I thought that whale was the first whale. The other turn. Okay, yeah, we have to speed up the fight. Need him weak. Yeah, hold bullet time in case it comes in handy. Okay, good, good, good. We play 4 cards here. Lime, defend. Poison stab. Defend? I mean, technically, yeah. I totally overlooked the fact that I had already played one of my whales. Can we go 4 cards with... No, we can't leg sweep. We gotta hold leg sweep with bullet time so we don't gamble. No, wait. Did we just pass turn here with bullet time leg sweep? Debuffing. I'm gonna be vulnerable next turn. Very bad. It's gonna be on 7 strength. Holy. We zoom through this turn into blur. I see no problem with that. I think we just blur here. Oh god. Okay, it's fine. We have Duke Pot, Block Pot stuff for a reason. And Duke Pot this for 20 block. But you're gonna burn off the weaken. So 28. 44 block, taking 22. We can go 3 more block. Take 19. We were kind of doomed this turn anyway with a multi-attack like that coming in. So it's got to be leg sweep, block pot, defend. And then we have to figure out how to not die next turn too. We have a lot of block coming around. Oh, the weekend. Thank you. I didn't calculate weekend. Oh, I'm only taking 1 damage. What a good turn. We're gonna use this to try and break him next turn. He already breaks next turn.
29 block, really hard to come by. We have plenty right here. How many cards are we playing then? 10? Need 31 block-ish? I don't know what his strength is at now. Is it 32? 39? 32 base, plus 7, 39. Weakens by 9. Alright. It's got to be 39 base right now. Can we kill over the next 2 turns? With this choke? Yeah, start calculating. Okay, so we would choke first for 12, and then bullet time for 5, so we have 17. And then we dash for 18, so 35. Dagger spray for 17. No, 36. 37. And venom. 13 and 13, 5, 18, dash, 13, 5, and in venom for 19, 37. 14 and 5, 19 more for 56. And that is 1, 2, 3, 4 cards. We're at 6 cards to go. We've done 56. We riddle for 5 plus 20, 25, plus 5 more poison, 30. So 87 plus 48. 127, 135. We're halfway there. With a dagger spray. No. So we just need to line up one more big turn. We're blocking next turn? Oh, not really. Oh, man. Next turn's real big. No, next turn's fine. Do we just try to... I guess we try to flip his clock again? Next turn? By weekend. We ever just draw 10 of these? Let these go? If it hits bullet time, it's okay. 9 strength, man. We're in bad shape. It has to be bullet time. Okay, got the bullet time. Also got the weaken. $48 if we play all 10 cards. Approximately 48 because he's weakened and I don't not an odd number. Right? No, it's an even number. So yeah, it should go to 48. Just play all 10 cards. Get the slimes out of the deck. Only 2 slimes remain. Putting more slime in the deck. 3 more? Hate being vulnerable for this fight, man. And we don't block worth a crap right now. Do we hit all of our block cards right now? No. More energy, blurred, dat. Okay. And 13, 22, 25, 28. So we're trying to take like 30 damage this turn. 20 damage this turn. We gotta dupe pot this fight, don't we? Wish I'd kept leg sweep, but then we would have missed dash. So it would have only been 1 block more. We have to dupe pot this fight. There's no way we get through here, right? But we'll do the dupe pot on like choke. How many cards can we play here? Not enough. Kind of hoping this gamble wouldn't cost 2 and we wouldn't draw the leg sweep for 2. Four, 9. Take 3 this turn. First, versus take like 17. Let's see, 14, 19, 23, 25. Yeah, take 17 or dupe pot leg sweep here. Take 3 and then go. I mean, we've got poison taken away, man. We just need like 1. I don't see us going to 7 HP and surviving this. Take our... This is kind of dumb. Take this one. I just need him to chill out. Oh, take 1. No choke. Okay, next turn is choke. And we win with that. Because you're doing 43 and then 54. So we have like 77 damage happening right now. So just hold bullet time. Predator? You're making block? That's 20 block, isn't it? I'm doing like, what am I doing? 43 and 54. So 97. 81. Seven, 74. I need 94 damage next turn. 20. Or block. We can block. Are we supposed to hold block cards for next turn? Bullet time. Always hold bullet time. We have 8 cards to play. If we could start with choke. Would we start? We wouldn't start with choke, right? We'd start with predator to break through the block. No, we'd start with choke so that we could, if it costs low enough. It's either dupe pot choke this fight or it was dupe pot leg sweep last turn to win. And the wrong cost for choke or bullet time here means that we don't get to do the dupe pot choke effectively. We need I think we need 94 damage next turn. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to check on. Can I just hand dump here? We have like 20, 12. Nah, it doesn't even, it really doesn't get us that close at all. I need to bullet time choke. Go with it, just a really huge turn. It needs to be a massive turn. With riddle with holes. I need my 2 important cards next turn to be very playable. More than I need this damage. Do we just play the predator? I think it's 20 block. So we're doing 43 and 54. 97. Goes to 81. 74. Plus 20 block, 94. We have to break through the block. We choke. We have to bullet time next turn because we like either we kill or we need to do 1,000,000 damage. I think we saved the card play in case we need it for all of our block cards next turn. Draw me a perfect choke here. $43.54. Okay, so you're already weak. I have 48 incoming. We got the choke for the right cost, but we're weak. I need 50, 60, 74, 94, exactly as predicted. Or block. I'm at 24. I need 20. $25 block. Survive here. Which is not in this hand. Is it? I have to win right now, don't I? 6, 4, 9, 19, 22. Oh, God. And this isn't a 90 damage hand while we're weak. Oh my God. Oh, it was just enough. Oh my God. Hey, Flatlock. Our water's gone. Need more water, guys. 10 HP better than Survivor upgrade? Yes. Predator, I saved. Yeah, Predator turn 4 was better because I didn't think about weaken. I couldn't remember what his debuff was, like which turn he does which debuff on. So he was blocking and debuffing, and that's the triple debuff. So I would have had 5 more damage. I would have been 5 more damage ahead. Because Predator was weakened to 15. So I think, yes, it was correct Predator the turn prior. Just because I messed... but I thought he was doing the draw down debuff instead. I keep getting them mixed up. I need to reference the spreadsheet instead of being a dum-dum like that. I think 10 HP is way better than a Survivor upgrade, though. We probably play Survivor at most. We play it like twice, which is going to be like 6 HP for us. Sometimes we overblock with it. 10 HP is way better. I'll BRB, guys. Okay. Just a few more clicks, Moribund. Just a few more clicks, please, sir. We did put a Panacea Plus in the deck at the end of Act 3. It's gonna be, if we miss it, or I don't know, do we take another one? Just go fat on the, boom, right there. Man, I wish I could get that. Calculated gamble for 3 would be worth this. So, we don't need the damage from Glass Knife, right? We just need Ocean Help. So, would we add another Panacea to the deck? Extra chances to hit the turn 1 heart.
like worst case, well, we don't have acrobatics, so like using it on bullet time, using artifacts on bullet time kind of sucks. We have another well-laid plans for the deck. Is well-laid plans good for us here, or we could just go well-laid plans, increase the consistency of finding it, and then we have our pick of up to 4 cards. So when we break Pocket Watch, we still get a full hand draw, essentially. So we have all the cards to work with. We get to hold bullet time as much as we want. I really may have been better off taking that second bullet time as well in the last shot. What about block 2 debuffs? It's also this blocks vulnerable and frail, which I think I really like for the heart fight. And if we get, if we get a turn 1 Panacea, we get a turn 1 Panacea. It has to both draw a turn 1 and be playable for the energy. Blocking all the debuffs might be worth it, though. But I think we want this artifact potion. And then I'm thinking, like, do we energy pot? We could take energy pot. Would we want to upgrade pot our block cards here? Like, where? Did you see how rough it was to draw these bad block cards in the Time Eater fight while we were frail? Make them all block for 6 instead. We're just taking energy potion to make our turns better. We alchemize. Just use this in the elite fight. Like, this is good and this is good in the elite fight. This probably works nicely in the elite fight. This is just like giving us so much more freedom to play our cards as we need them. Build your own runic pyramid kind of thing. But we also have the value of Pocket Watch at our disposal. And we have more freedom to play cards in the Heart Fight than we did in Time Eater. I think another chance to get well-laid plans in play seems really good. And I did this in a Heart Fight before. Yeah, probably. We always draw 2 burns on turn 2. I'm actually kind of hoping to go... I think I do want the energy pot. Because I'm hoping to go roll... like Nightmare Alchemize in the elite fight. I want to look for a speed pot. Pretty badly. I think I want a speed pot from that fight. Like block vulnerable turn 1 with this on the heart. And then Panacea speed pot. For the rest of the fight. Dang, man. What like plans? Might have messed up my last two shops. Oh, a tough spot here. Do we need to get Venom down? Like, I guess we always leg sweep. We get Fumes and Venom here. We have to deal with 61 next turn. Maybe Energy Pot will save us. Do we just play Fumes, dodge and roll? To get us ahead next turn of block problem? I think we always play the Fumes. Now, is it in Venom? Or did we just Energy Pot this turn? Like, we always draw full. We don't need to Pocket Watch here. How important is it to get in Venom in play? Like, I don't know. It doesn't work on this guy. It doesn't work next turn on you either because you're making 30 AoE block. Hey, Duchess. What's up, what's up? Whoa, 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 whoa. Yo, Baylor with the raid. Hello, friends of Baylor and the man himself. Excuse me. How are you guys doing? Jesus. Wholly unexpected to get a raid here. Thank you for that follow, Haunted. Hello, everybody. I think I'm... But wait, do I still have a Baylor sub? Oh, no, I don't have a Baylor sub anymore. I'm sorry, Baylor. I'm sorry to let you down. I can't do waffles. Hello, everybody. Hello. We are on turn 1 of the Act 4 Elites. Cursed Wolf and Geki Doppy. Geka? Beltier. Thank you all for those follows. Don't shadow ban me, Baylor, for dropping my sub. I don't keep up with them. I can't make any waffles in here with you guys. Another follow our stars, Slimy Rocks. Thank you, Oblocks, FBI's Most Unwanted. Thank you, everybody, for coming by and joining the raid. I appreciate that very much. All the new follows, very well appreciated. Gonna hit a very good chance that we almost hit the 500 followers today now. Thank you, Baylor, so much for that raid. Appreciate it a lot. Yeah, do exclamation point mods in the chat if you want to see the list of mods. There's commands for all of them, so you can go check them out yourself at Steam Workshop. They're all quality of life mods to add things like information, potion chance stuff, event chance, card chance. You can see the next boss of the act. Yeah, it's a pretty sweet run, but we're in a real big struggle right here. Real big struggle right now. Also have a colored map and highlight map and stuff just to make things easier on the eyes, easier for the viewers to keep track of everything that's going on. I really like it all. So far this turn, we've played leg sweep. That's what we've done with this turn. More follows, man. Jankoviat, Blind Fox, Jasper Larvitar, Whiskey is my spirit animal. They might be coming up slowly over here on the follower alerts because they last a few seconds each, and I see them pop up before that. But thank you for those follows, guys. Yikes. I don't know what to do. You guys are hitting me at a real weird moment here. Yeah, very... Okay, I'm a little overwhelmed. Guys, calm down. So, we bought
an ancient potion and an energy potion to make use of the energy pot in this fight and try to alchemize through. And I was hoping to nightmare alchemize in this fight, but Neko has to treat me pretty kindly to allow for that to happen. And I don't know if I'm supposed to go back through the deck for alchemize. I'm getting top deck 2 burns right now. Have the block. The question is, I have to deal with 61 incoming next turn. Plus 3. Yeah, plus 3. So 64 incoming next turn from Philostone. No, even more. It's 4, 5. 66 incoming next turn from Philostone. So I'm trying to figure out if I'm supposed to Envenom here to get it in play, or if I'm supposed to dodge and roll to try and get ahead of the block for next turn, because like we don't have Pantograph and we might really need a little extra help here. Our alchemizes have not been great. We hoarded a couple of potions throughout Act 3, so we haven't rolled deep, and we had to burn a speed pot that I really wanted to hold. Really wanted to keep it, but we had to burn a speed pot because we got hit by a Shapes hallway fight that came at us for 50 damage turn 1. It was very hard. And then we went through the rest of our potions in the boss fights. Thank you again, Charlie Pops, for another follow. Yeah, it came at me for 50 on turn 1, so like we kind of burned through some of our resources to get to the end of Act 3, and now we're suffering for it because I don't have my speed potion for the heart fight. Skippy Goober, another follow. Thank you. Sure, Twit. Went Snecko, Act 1, told me to take Choke and Envenom. And they've both been very big players in this run. Got a couple of dagger sprays because I was very terrified of not having enough damage for Slime Boss. Found a dash out of Orrery. That was kind of nice. Piercing Whale that we were able to get upgraded because Molten Egg, Frozen Egg allowed us plenty of time to upgrade cards like Whale. Got ourselves a Fumes. Bullet Time from the Act Boss. Astrolabe and 2 Nightmare, Doppelganger, Calculated Gamble, which have all also been huge players in this run. Like, everything has been coming together nicely. Riddle with Holes. And Alchemize came from the Mutagens Transform event, I think. I gotta sneeze, excuse me. It's gonna go away though. Congratulations, Spiral Nemesis. Well, way to go for that silent victory. Proud of you, brother. Proud of you. Anyway, we're here with... I'm not sure how I felt about the Predator overall, but there are turns where we break Pocket Watch and still get full hand value out of Predator and well-laid plans. So it's kind of been a nice little boost. But we've been lacking for effective block cards. Just one leg sweep has been offered all run. We did snag ourselves a blur and a dodge and roll, just literally because anything that says block on it is like, I need it very badly. Oh, I played Fumes, by the way. Okay, so I played leg sweep and Fumes this turn. Sorry for misleading you here. So his artifact breaks next turn, no problem. Thank you for noticing that. So I'm very curious about a lot of things. Like, am I supposed to energy pot and just roll it for a new potion? Hold energy pot for next turn. Dodge and roll. We have, like, we already went through our leg sweep, so next turn's block is, like, very bad. And we have to find a way to get a kill, and he's making 30 AoE block here. If I can get Whale down, let's see, this is 10, 11. Whale would make me take almost no damage from him. So I would only have to block 21 from here. But, like, we don't have well-laid plans, so I can't put Whale down. And there's no guarantee of getting to it. We only have one more in the deck, and we don't get Pocket Watch value next turn because of the top deck burns.
we could draw 1 extra card. Sometimes there's a chance that we get to calculate a gamble so that we can get around to the all-important whale. Whale's a pretty hard to acquire for next turn. We can get 10 block out of Thread Needle Dodge and Roll if we just do that here. But that was +1 card draw. More valuable than getting Venom in play. I'm not sure that Envenom plays that hard here, but also like we have double dagger spray, poison stab, predator, riddle with holes. But like choke may be our kill condition here too. We've had turns where we did like 200 damage out of choke. How did we make that happen? Did we dupe pot choke in a fight? That was in the champ fight, wasn't it? Dupe pot choke. Bullet time. Play the whole hand. It's been a pretty fun climb, yeah. But we're having a really tough time on this turn. It's very complicated to know whether like is +1 card draw for next turn really that much value, or like I don't. If we can get to whale, like if we just play this and we can get to whale, like, we can get around the deck and be okay. Like yeah, if we just get whale, it's kind of a problem solved. Block this guy a little bit. We don't even need that much block for him. And then we take like 4 damage next turn from him, which breaks all of our plated armor. Most of the time. Maybe this energy pot is just super valuable for next turn too, especially if we get like a high cost calculated gamble and no whale. So it may be in my best interest. Like gamble is really good too because it helps get past both of the burns. I would really like to see Doppelganger here, but I think Dodge and Roll is correct here so that we just have a base of 10 block to start with next turn. Then we get like 1 block card and Piercing Whale, and we take like almost no damage in the turn thanks to Tori. So this is going to be 10, Philosopher's Stone to 11, and Piercing Whale plus down to 3. Like we might be able to block it ourselves without any help. So I think the energy pot might actually come in super handy, and we should just take all 10 cards for next turn because it's 8 cards and 2 burns. And that gives us really good odds on getting around. Like if we get bullet time, there's pretty decent odds on doing a lot of damage or full blocking the turn. If we get gamble, we can like play it for whatever it costs, 0, 1, 2, or 3, and then energy pot into the rest of the hand usually is going to be okay. Hopefully it doesn't cost 3 if it shows up. We get Piercing Whale for 3, like we almost don't care at all. We would like to be able to break 1 more artifact here, but Envenom doesn't allow us to do that because he's making the 30 AoE block. So we would need like a Predator Riddle with holes or something to be able to get through his block and proc Envenom on the artifact charge. And then we could get to Whale, and that would essentially full block the turn for us. I think I'm talking myself into dodge and roll end turn here. Yeah. This can save substantial HP because Tori. We can get Tori value out of this next turn with just Piercing Whale. And like we have to break his artifact though. So if there's a world where we get like a really good bullet time hand or something and get like Whale, Dagger Spray, Predator, Riddle with holes, like all of this stuff, and this 10 block, we would also have to turn back around though. It would be like Dagger Spray. Yeah, there's a line where we like Dagger Spray Predator here, and then Riddle with holes back here to turn around, and then play Piercing Whale and that essentially full blocks the turn. We have 10 base block out of it. Take 4 from burns, and then your base is 14, 15. Go down to 9. And then add 4, 13. So if we go to 8, yeah, we would take 1 damage from him and then 4 damage from him. Yeah, this dodge and roll actually allows us to keep 2 burns in our hand if we can get to, but it does require like a whole mess of possibilities. We need to break his artifact off. I just don't know that Envenom comes into play at all because of the 30 block. And then we have 57 to worry about, or 38, 39, and 58 potentially next turn. This gives us better odds on Piercing Whale for next turn to land on you. This just makes us block for a little more. A ninja, was it crippled ninja? Is that what that says? Purple. Thank you for that follow. I don't know, man. I think maybe getting Venom just out of the deck and in play can mean a lot here. Why? And Zevsy as well. That is the 500 follower mark, guys. Thank you all so much for coming from Baylor's stream and dropping those follows on me. I really appreciate it. Sup, Maddie? Went to the kitchen, big sandwiches, the bathroom, some tea. Yeah, okay. Okay, man. Okay. Sorry. I'm a little slow sometimes, man. I'm really trying to think things through very carefully. It sucks to hit Doppelganger on this turn. Bullet time, Doppelganger, and Gamble. But that's way too much damage. Cheesy Bob. Now we're at 502 followers. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you. So, we love well-laid plans, right? And then, like, we have to hit. Like, the bullet time, man. Why bullet time? So, oh, actually, there's a really interesting thing we can do here. We can bullet time, Doppelganger, Gamble, Energy Pot. Is that good? We have Artifact, so we can draw. We can calculate Gamble through this turn, but then we have 2 energy to work with. We always bullet time Gamble. Yeah, if I do that in Whale cost 3, it's bad. But we have some pretty strong odds here. We can also get Weakened down sometimes. Okay. Do we even play well-laid plans here? Just because we need the help so much? We We can't play the doppelganger because we have to have the energy to work with, and we want to get like weaken and whale down, right? Like neutralize, like we would need to be able to turn around also, but neutralize here breaks the artifact, which lets us get whale in play against you too, which is more block, right? Same block? No, it's more block. 8 is way more than 22. This would go down by 6, 16. Yeah, 8 is technically way more. So do we well lay plans or do we draw? Do we even bullet time then? We're gonna draw as many cards as we can draw right now. Do we just flip it, just gamble? To give us that many more cards to work with? That gives us 1, 2 more cards. And gamble for 9 here instead of gamble for 7. I don't know how. Like, our nightmare stuff is gone right now. Like, none of this stuff is very good for nightmare. It's like choke nightmare can be a huge thing. Oh, that wasn't it. It was choke nightmare for the champ fight, not dupe pot nightmare, or not dupe pot choke. Yeah, I don't know how big the Waylaid Plans is. It could be huge though, right? It could be super massive. But then we only draw, like right now we get 9, then we'd get 8 out of 14 cards. Why 3, man? This may be huge though, right? For whatever cards we can't play this turn. We still need to block you next turn. For the extra card draw, Geki. Wanted to draw one more card. This turn is complete garbage. Bullet time is gone. I'm gonna lose this run now. See, dodge and roll could have been here. Take 1 damage there, and then 44. Let's see, we can get to... We can full block this with Survivor. We take none from him, but we take 44 here. We can do this to take 34. No meat on the bone, no pantograph. Wow. I don't know what else you're supposed to do, though. And then whale next turn. Big whoop, dude. This, and next turn, this blocks for 8. Right now, it blocks for 10. We never block next turn effectively. Got 39 coming in. Does choke ever kill next turn? Also no. Oh, man. Well, look, I guess whale does matter this turn. Yikes, dude. Whale. This is what, 39? So whale, and you don't do any damage because your base is 7 right now. Yeah, that will make 3 0 cost dashes for next turn, but we probably don't need them. So whale always goes here. And then I think we're actually doing... Is it even possible to do whale here? We have to. That blocks for 14. It's way more than neutralize. Well, it blocks for 14 here and 8 here. So we can get like a bullet time turn going or choke next turn, hopefully. So we just nightmare choke and go mega lethal. No, I don't want a nightmare choke. I want a nightmare alchemize. I'm gonna really need that now, ain't I? Ain't I? So we whale. We dash. Do we defend? Take 13 more? And top it 2 burns? There's no other way to play this turn. Made 0 progress. Oh look, Piercing Well is here. More damage. Can we get anything done? Snecko, please? No! 7, 5, 1, 6. He'll take. Nope. Nope. Blur. Whale Blur. Takes 1 damage. Try to go for a bullet time turn. We've rolled so badly on Snecko, and none of the cards we've drawn have been useful. Take 1 damage this turn with Whale Blur. Blur, this is for 13. Go to 9, take 6. Whale, go to 7, block for 5. But block for 1, take 6 again. So Whale Blur is the only thing, and then we don't have Whale for You ever. Choke doesn't work here. Wow, we're dead turn 2, 3 heart, even if we survive this right now. Alchemize for 3. I'm blocking vulnerable. Wait, we could draw into Panacea on turn 1. But if I have to deal with 44 from you again next turn, that Whale. We're no good for next turn anyway. If I don't do much better this turn. Okay, 15. Plus 7, 21. Weaken back. We go. 2 burns here. 15, 7, 22. 22, weaken back to 16. 14 block. 12, 10 block. Take 6 again. So no pocket watch value. Doppelganger value. Weaken from 15 to 11. Take 1. I don't turn around. This blocks for 1 right now. Does that matter? Going. Predator, 7 card draw. 8 cards in hand. Block, block, block. Lethal if I find choke. Bullet time stuff. I don't. Blocks for 1. 9 cards in hand. 15 times 4. Oh man, at least you're weak. Weakens to 9, so this blocks for like 16. Go bullet time. Or don't. Ten. 10. $24. 34 damage here. I have 12. And 20. So I have to burn my choke on you? Because I have to max out damage here? Oh, finally. Can I draw any other useful stuff? That's the potion I needed. All that time ago. I got 3 of the burns and none of my block cards. That was the potion I needed, man. That's the one that I was going for. So anyway, we're at 21 and 8, 13 from regen. So dead. I like desperately needed that alchemize though. Man, what an ugly fight. Snecko hit me with the worst RNG of the run right here. The turn 2, man. I went as deep as you could go on turn 2 and I missed everything. Had to have that. I had to have a turn to go alchemize, though. I needed the Nightmare alchemize. Had to find a hard answer. I was more desperate for a hard answer after that turn 2 elite fight. And it sucks because we have all the tools in the deck here to, like, kind of skate through that elite fight with no problem. Those were the worst draws of the run by, like, a long shot. Like, there were other lines, absolutely other lines that could have been played, and some of them may have won, and I didn't see them, or I opted against them for something else. Like, the deck was mostly fine at like subpar Snecko draws, but that fight in particular, like, subpar Snecko draws would have been okay. Those were miserable. Those were the worst possible draws that you could get. All the tools are here to succeed in that fight. There was a time when I could have added one more whale to the deck. One more piercing whale could have been the answer. This was, I don't know, this deck's not supposed to lose that fight. But it got me caught in a bad loop of being unable to block. And they attacked more aggressively than they, like, that was pretty much the most aggressive possible pattern that you can get out of the elite fight too. The zero or the no attack on turn 1 from the shield means 61 base damage coming in, and then Philo Stone added 5 more for the turn, so it was 66 incoming. The turn 3, 58 incoming unless it turned around. And missed a bunch of block on that turn 2. And then into turn 4, getting hit again. Didn't he come at me for 13 times 4 on turn 4? Or did he? No, he hit me. He did. It was 9 times 2. He buffed. No, he didn't even buff strength yet, did he? He just came at me again, right? Or his turn 4, he came at me again, and I had to block both sides again. Yeah, to block both sides again. And the Snecko draws did not draw damage on any of the turns where I was allowed to do damage. So we were behind on everything, and we couldn't get to Tory Breakpoint, which was crucial. Would have unupgraded whale have worked. 10, 11, down to 6, down to 5. Yeah, but not if I was turned around. Thank you for that follow, Spiral. I don't know. Just those were the worst Snecko draws forever. And unfollowed you. Yeah, there's some bugs. There's some bugs. It happens. But I don't know. I think the deck is good. I don't think there's a problem with the deck. I think we got Sneckoed pretty hard there. There were no turns to take advantage of Pocket Watch. We were forced to play out our hands, like, extensively. Well, like, it was tape. Yeah, we just, every time that we wanted to try Pocket Watch, we were getting top decked with 2 Burns. So it was only drawing +1 card anyway. So there was almost no value in it. Almost. It could have been the difference between a Piercing Well and the correct turn or not, but obviously it didn't matter. Because we did take Pocket Watch into turn 2. and then drew 8 more. We saw 8, was it 18 cards we saw and didn't get to Piercing Whale, I believe. I don't know, man. 17 cards we saw? 10. I know, 18 cards we saw in turn 2 and didn't see Piercing Whale. It's just, I don't know. Does terrible, terrible draw order and Snecko costs on everything. Like, we couldn't get to a viable turn. None of them were able to accomplish anything. Did I build a deck that dies there? Or did I get RNG'd that hard? Every hand was bad. Is that a fault of the deck? Or did I not lean correctly into the offers that we had? I can't take anything away from this fight. It feels very Snecko problem.